like coming through the speakers though. Like whoever, if they watching it live, like I guess we live right now, right? So just is music playing in the back? Let's see how the music playing. If y'all tuning in, man, y'all holding it down, we out here trying to spread this truth, man. And I.S.U.P.K. once again, I'm preaching officer of 5,000 Zion Yala. We're gonna bring y'all, what I'm saying, y'all have a chance to sit down with the priest today. We're gonna do a couple interviews with the priest that's in Fayetteville, North Carolina. What I'm saying? We just gonna run through it. You have any questions or anything like that? Put it in the chat box. Y'all chime in. What I'm saying? We're gonna let everybody come in and then we're gonna rock and roll with it. Anybody have any questions, we'll be, what I'm saying, go straight to it. So wait till we get a couple see if any can hear it all. I have to break it up just a little bit. Rock. Share the screen.
Alexander and Philip, you a convert, so tell me, how the fuck is you Israel? That don't make you the people just cause you litter. Why my people can't hate your people like y'all hate Hitler?
Now you can hear.
All the prophets was black
bring
was
it down.
called nigga. Y'all don't even fit the description that's in the
Check. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2.
Let's keep it real. Cold hard truth.
Check 1 2.
Say y'all Jew-ish cause y'all ain't really them.
Good.
About to do 'em
1
like
2 1 2.
U.P.K undefeated, this an easy win. We was born fighting, y'all the evil twin.
Check 1 2.
And out came his little red.
Y'all tuning in. We're gonna get it rocking in a second. But yeah, check 1 2 1 2. Trying to find the perfect level. Is it mixing in it? It's still coming through loud. Sound good? Nah, that's good. If they can hear me, then we too hard. Hey, he talking about we live. So give me a microphone check, brother. Mic check. Right, so we good? What it sound like? Turn this mic on for me.
Check 1, check 2.
All right, Most High Christ. We got everybody. All right, let's rock, man. Clap it up, man. Everybody. So y'all tuning in right now, man. If you're tuning into the Fayetteville page, we've been ordered to do this work. Like this work is nonstop. Like it doesn't stop just because the world is in disarray right now. You understand? This work does not stop. We're gonna do what we call this thing, Bunky, y'all. What we call it? The interview with a priest. You know what I'm saying? Episode 1. And we're gonna go into it. So if y'all have any questions about anything that you're looking at, anything you may see, you're gonna ask, and we're gonna get to it, man. And once again, I'm preaching officer of 5,000 Zion Ya'ala, and I have with me who's sitting to the left of me right here.
Bottom,
man. Use the mic.
You can't hear me? Mic check.
Come on.
Officer Batazar and I.S.U.P.K, man.
Okay, that's what's up.
Fayetteville 26.
Okay. Okay, that's what's up, man. I understand. So we doing this interview, right? So we were to say things that you've seen across the world and the things you've been through as a brother, you understand?
Right.
What was that thing that you seen in your life to say, you know what, enough is enough? Like what is it?
Well, yeah, man, that's a good question, man. For me, I'm gonna say just specifically for me and being in Fayetteville, man. The drug epidemic and the poverty that goes on, like in the black community, man. And like what I noticed growing up, man, is that we didn't have enough strong leaders or strong men above everybody that kind of, really put forth the effort in changing the community. You know what I mean? You hear a lot about it. You know what I mean? You hear a lot like, hey, y'all come to this, or we feed the homeless here, we feed the homeless there. But it's like not really that much of a change in the community. You know what I mean? From people that were above me.
So when you say not much of a change, what do you mean? Like,
Meaning like, so you could take the church for example. Like I grew up in the church. Like I was Christian. I grew up in the church.
ain't no way you could have been a Christian.
I'm telling you, man, that the hallelujah.
Come on now.
Grind at the altar. That was me, man.
No,
I'm telling you.
all in all.
All that. Yeah.
Okay, come on.
All that, man. But what I realized is, man, while I was doing all that old man was still slinging dope. You know what I'm saying? He was still out there with them people. You feel me? Still doing what he wanted to do. And I would go up and I would get prayer like every Sunday, man. Every Sunday, trying to like be like, why ain't nothing working? You know what I mean? Like I'm praying. I'm high in church, you know what I mean? Why ain't nothing working? You know what I mean? And so like I would just pray like for the Lord to help me to not want to do evil. But I should have been praying for the Lord to help me to be stronger. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to get rid of. You don't want to. Sin and all these demons that we face on a daily basis, man. These drugs, they're gonna always be here.
So let me ask you a question.
Right? Go ahead.
The fact that we see these things like that as a priest now today, the difference of what we all learn in the church and what we learn in this truth, like what is a phrase or something that you can tell a brother or sister that may be going through the same thing you're going through, I've been through? Like what is give me 2 words.
Most Salak, I'm gonna give you scripture. Brother, can you pull me Matthew 10 and 26?
Oh, we going to the sword.
I got
we going to the sword. Okay.
Shouldn't I ask that? On me.
Hide no sweat.
Yes, Lord.
Let's go.
Go ahead, brother. You got that?
YAHANNA. It's the book of Matthew, chapter 10 and verse 26.
Now, one thing that I learned when I was in here that I knew that this was the truth, right? I knew it. When I first started learning this, first started learning that Jesus was black, first started learning that when I'm selling drugs, I'm helping promote destroying my people. This is what it was. Go ahead, brother.
It's the book of Matthew, chapter 10, verse 26. Fear them, not therefore, for there is nothing covered that shall not be revealed, and hid that shall not be known.
That shall not be known. When I went into church, man, I went into the church as a different person. I went in as a Marlon Robinson, not a Nemo.
Right.
You know what I mean? I tried to hide those things, man. I tried to hide, but I noticed once I started to be honest with myself and reveal, like, look, you do got a problem, brother.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, prayer alone is not gonna help, right? But when I came in here, I really got the help in the correction, man. That's when I knew that this was the place for me. You know what I mean? Them brothers, they helped me with my illness, my ailment with drugs.
Right.
You know what I mean? They helped me with my illness with my family. You know what I mean? My family hated when I came in here, man. That's what the scriptures say. Your foes gonna be of your own household.
So you mean to tell me even you was in that church,
right,
still doing what you was doing and going to the church,
right?
And they showed you love then. But once
you
you begin to change your life and find out what the truth was,
right,
learn all the things you were doing were wrong, learn that our King Yahushua was black.
Right.
You mean you got hatred for that, but you got love for still in.
Right. They hated me, man. Like they hated me, called me devil worshiper, called me
cult leader,
antichrist, all kind of mess, man. Like they shunned me. You feel what I'm saying? But now they starting to see the truth. Thank the Lord. But when I first came to man, a lot of my family and friends, they turned it back on me. Oh, you don't celebrate Christmas no more? You don't love grandma. Grandma's birthday coming up. You don't celebrate? No, I love grandma so much. And I'm going to do the Lord say what I've been doing my whole life. We ain't got us.
Right. So when we talk about the love that you shown, that love is the discipline for us to not be like everybody else.
100%, man.
Because we love the people that are around us, right?
Right. Kind on kind.
And the catalyst to that was you changing your life and the truth.
Damn right. You got to lead by example. My example before I came into the truth was another brother that sold drugs just like me. Was another brother selling guns just like me. You know what I'm saying? So I had to change my surroundings if I wanted to change myself. You know what I'm saying? So I started hanging around brothers that didn't or that used to.
Dang.
Brothers that don't gang bang or whatever they did, now they changed their life. Brothers that used to murder, but now they came in and changed their life. Brothers that used to beat their women, but now they come in here and learn how to treat them right. You get what I'm saying? So it's all about changing surroundings.
So we see those things in our community.
Right.
And you said one of the things you learned upon the command of YAHANNA. That's how we fix our people.
Serving the Lord is how you fix your people. serving the Lord is serving Commander Jimmy Yohanna in the I.S.U.P.K. You know what I mean? There's no more righteous of elite black and Hispanics and Native Americans in this world than Commander Jimmy Yohanna. You know what I mean? Straight up and down, man. Put it to the test. Right.
That's it, yeah. That's what's up, man. So now we're here. It's 2023, going into 2024.
Right.
What's next?
Next, man. What's next for us right now is to keep doing what we're doing, man. It's step by step, day by day, man. You don't change. You're not gonna come into this truth and change overnight. You know what I mean? It's gonna take some time. But Lord willing, man, like I said, same way with me. I never thought I'd be here right now. You know what I'm saying? It's the same way for the next individual that's out there on drugs, selling dope, gang banging, or whatever. You got time to change, man. You know what I mean? And at a point, it got to a point where I really didn't know if I was ever gonna change. I got convinced with the whole plot that I was like, yeah, man, I'm gonna go to hell. I'm gonna be in hell. So
hold on. Hold on. You said that fast.
Right.
You said you convinced yourself that it was okay when you was in the word to say, you know what, I'm going to hell.
Right. Yeah, I was just like, F it.
So was that guilt because of what you were going through and what you was doing? Was that guilt, or was that something you was taught?
I would say it's more so I didn't know that I could change. It was more so that nothing was changing for me, and I didn't know that I had the power to change it for myself. So I would just pray for change, but I didn't really know the works that I needed to do to change.
So you acceptance of the conditions that you were living in the moment. That's heavy. Like you think about I know we look at the black community today, and I think a lot of us, based on what you just said, we do get to a point where we're helpless, hopeless,
right.
We begin to accept the conditions that we live in,
right?
Not knowing that there's light at the end of the tunnel.
That's right.
Yeah, this oppression in this world is real, right. And the only thing that breathes life into Black, Hispanic, Native Indian is the truth,
right,
man. And to be sitting next to you as a brother, I know that's the only thing that works. Because everything else that you just explained to me, that you was investing your time in, investing your effort, it left you open, left you void of understanding. You left a big hole for you. You understand?
Right.
And you filled it up with the truth.
Damn right.
That sounds great.
What else you got? I'll tell you this, man. One thing that the Christian church hit home on, they used to say it all the time. Wrong spirit behind it, but they used to say God works. They used to be like,
you gotta explain that one. You say
they used to be like, Bible works, brother. Just try it.
What about this one? What they say? What would Jesus do?
Yeah, what would
David
Jesus do?
JD.
Right.
So you said God. You explain it,
man. Look, man. When I first started coming to serve the Lord and learned how Christ moved in this earth for real as a black man like myself, I learned the true meaning of being a black man, of being a strong man for my family. You know what I'm saying? And I learned the value behind being separate and being peculiar. You know what I'm saying? I learned that value. At first, I wanted to be like everybody else in this. You know what I mean? I want to sell drugs, get this money, get this car, get all this, boom, 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 and live like normal, live like the average man, not knowing that I'm destroying my people along with my brothers, so-called brothers in the world. But when I came in here, when they started turning their backs on me, started looking at me different, the same way that they did Christ, I knew I was on the right path, man. You know what I mean? So I just thank the Lord for this truth, man. Community, YAHANNA for saving my life, and you brothers as well, man.
Most high Christ, and I'm in service to you. You know what I'm saying? Every conversation that I have that to be in here,
right,
to see a brother, you know what I'm saying, go into their history, explain the things they may have been through, like that's how I know we brothers. You know what I'm saying? It's that part of this truth that makes us like glue. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like each it's like a spoke in the wheel. Like, and the more spokes we get in that wheel, the stronger that wheel becomes. The faster we can go, the more we can build, the more pressure that rim will be able to take. You understand? You get a rim with only 2 spokes in it. You know, the PSI on that run flat is not going to be that high.
Right.
But you get a rim with a lot of spokes in it. The PSI on that rim going to be real high. So when you talk about what you've been through as a brother, man, and waking up and seeing your faults, it's heavy out. Heavy. What else, man? What else? Come on, Baltazar one, man. I think you holding back.
I could go for days, man.
What else? Come on.
I could go for days, man. Like, Lord, open my eyes. But you got another scripture?
First Samuel.
Open my eyes.
Hold on. Listen, if y'all tuning in right now on Facebook, YouTube, whatever, share this page. Share this. Share what we're trying to do this evening, man. With the brothers and sisters, y'all share it. Y'all hit comment, like, subscribe to the pages, man. If y'all out there, just do it, Baba, for sure. And then we gonna push this thing the way that Community Journey Hunter has always taught us to do it, the right way, the righteous way. So if y'all tune in, man, once again, we locked in with the priest, episode 1. And I got to sit in the chair about the Czar 1. You know what I'm saying? He dropping it. You know what I'm saying? So we learning. All right, so what's next? When you talk about we changing gears,
right,
and going into you pull the scripture.
Right.
Go ahead.
Tell me where you at.
The book of 1 Samuel, chapter 12, and verse 24.
Go ahead.
Only fear the Lord and serve him in truth.
Only fear the Lord and serve him in truth. When I came into the Israelite school, I started learning that I should only fear the Lord and serve him in truth, right? I used to fear getting pulled over by the police. I used to fear the brothers that I had quarrels with in the world.
Do we need to go into why you fear the Lord if you got pulled over by the police? Or we just gonna leave that vague? The old man, we gonna leave it vague.
We gonna leave it vague.
All right, keep going.
Leave it vague, man. You know what I mean? I used to fear so much things, man. And I used to put faith in so much things other than the Lord. And this is while I was going to church. You know what I'm saying? See you, brother.
Only fear the Lord and serve him in truth.
In here, I learned to serve the Lord in truth. Go ahead.
With all your heart.
With all my heart, man. You know what I mean? I give these brothers in here, man. See these brothers, even yourself, out of wine, you put your all into this. You put your heart into this. Your heart is synonymous with your mind. We're going to get that. Your heart is synonymous with your mind when you read in the scripture. So we put our all into this, man. Go ahead.
4. Consider how great things he has done for you.
You know why we put our all into this? Because we woke up this morning and we got a chance to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Our kids are not in those in holes right now. They have a house over there. They have a roof over their head. You know what I mean? My son is not starving and begging for food right now. Even though many of our people are, it's not happening right now for us. We're blessed right now. Go ahead. Read that again.
It's the book of 1 Samuel, chapter 12, and verse 24. Only fear the Lord and serve him in truth.
Right.
With all your heart. For consider how great things he hath done for you.
We consider how great the Lord is to us, man. We consider how merciful the Lord is to us. You know what I'm saying? In the world, I couldn't care less if a blessing fell in front of my face. I wouldn't know if it was a blessing or just me out there doing what I'm doing. I'm thinking I'm making all this money. I'm saying that's the Lord blessing.
Good night.
You know
that's heavy. That's heavy. I didn't stop you because it's like that's heavy as hell.
Right.
Us not knowing the difference between the blessing and the curse,
right?
And accepting and seeking out the thing that ultimately causes curses,
right?
Because we don't know the difference.
That's right.
Coming in the truth, you learn. It's heavy out.
It's heavy out.
That's heavy.
Damn right.
That's heavy as hell.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Continue.
That's the end of verse 24. Verse 25. But if ye shall still do wickedly.
Now, if I would have kept it, and now if I would have kept on doing whatever it was that was going on, kept on making that little, change on the side, kept on thanking the Lord for those ill-gotten blessings, right? Kept on with that, right? Keep going.
Ye shall be consumed.
I shall be consumed. I thank the Lord because I got saved by this truth from death. What I mean by that is I was probably maybe a couple days away from getting consumed by the evil that I was into the world. You get what I'm saying? And it was hard for me in the beginning. I'm not gonna lie, like it was extremely hard for me in the beginning. Like I think Officer Howard I know and Officer Abraham, like they know it was hard for me in the beginning. Like, I would come, I would try to change, I would do better, I'll fight my demons, and I'll just give in again because I was so like put down in the world, man. It's just like I lost hope, man. And me sinning against the Lord, that felt so, it was so much easier to live how I've been living than to come in here and be like, you know what, I'm not gonna smoke no more, man. I'm not gonna sell my brother or whatever. I'm not gonna do that no more, man. You know what I mean? I'd rather put that down. I'd rather you hate me than to have the Lord damn me and my family. You get what I'm saying? So it took a change, man. I had to see the benefits of serving the Lord, man. And it just so happens that one of the benefits of serving the Lord is you begin to separate from those things that's causing you to cause harm to your nation, man. You know what I mean?
Good night, brother. That's what we do this for. We do it, man, so we can recognize the error in our ways in the past.
Right.
And then you have strong brothers and sisters that won't allow you to accept those things we used to accept.
Right.
Commander General Hunter, he's not going to allow us to fail.
Right.
Like the generals, the captains that are above us, brother, the smallest things you can think of, somebody's always watching it.
That's right.
And in the world, you know, like you said, we get rewarded for what's the word used?
Whatever they
ill-gotten things.
Ill-gotten gains, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We get rewarded for those things. But in here, it's like, no,
right.
You're going to do this thing the right way.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's heavy.
Right.
It's heavy, man. And being a witch, you learn all those things. Those things destroy us as a community, man. And it's so heavy, man. And Most High in Christ, I get the chance to serve with her brother, man. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, what you got? Anything else you want to rock into the look at the camera? Hold on, is this the camera here, Kawal? This the one they're supposed to be looking into? Well, look right into that camera right there, man. And I don't know, brother. I don't know. There you go. Come on,
man. Look, man. This Officer Father at I.S.U.P.K, man. Get right, man. Come on, you know what I mean? Save your life, man. You got kids, save your kids. You know, you love them, come on in here, man. You know what I mean? You love your wives, come on in here, man. You know what I mean? You want to do right by the Lord, come on in here, man. You know what I mean? We got it, man. This is the place of fellowship and family, man. It don't get no better than this, man. You know what I mean? One West under Commander Junior YAHANNA, man. You know what I mean?
That's it, man. Brother, I appreciate you, brother. Most High in Christ.
Ain't no thing. Sir. Ain't no thing.
Let's go, Kawal.
Come on, Kawilliam.
Kawilliam. Yeah, we're running through the priest, man. Y'all tune in right now, man. This is episode 1. We interviewing the priest. We down here in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Listen, if y'all got any questions about anything that we going into, y'all want to ask the priest personally, y'all can reach out. Listen, y'all have not shared this thing whether you are wrong. You understand? If y'all have not shared an interview with the priest right now, y'all are wrong. You're locked in. I'm preaching officer of 5,000 Zion Yala. I'm the captain of I.S.U.P.K 13,000. Man, we doing it. We in North Carolina, man. Right now, we're preparing for the Lord's 55th annual Passover coming to Durham, North Carolina, and we're gonna have a ball. We're gonna have a hell of a time, man. If y'all tune in, if you just tune in, like, comment, subscribe, share the pages. Who we got? So we rocking and rolling, and right now we got my brother just stepped up to the plate, man. We got Officer Koala just stepped into the building, man. Y'all give Officer Koala a hand, man. So I'm preaching obviously a 5,000 Zion Yala, and with me I have to the left of me I have. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey, Shalom, YAHANNA, Yahweh Shamar, outside by Shimon Shai. It's Officer 1,000, Kawal, run YAHANNA. You understand? Right here out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, under Commander YAHANNA, under Captain of 13,000 I.S.U.P.K. You understand?
All right, so Most High in Christ. So we about to get into it.
Get it.
What you come with today? What you bring? What you bring it? What they say? What you coming with today, y'all? What you got? What you got on the plate?
So we just got the Sabbath service. You know what I'm saying? Today's the Sabbath. If you want to think about the Sabbath, right? You know what I'm saying? This is the high holy day. You know what I mean? So of course, being the I.S.U.P.K and the Commander YAHANNA, we dedicate our Saturdays to the service of the Lord, man. You understand? All these brothers come through the Sabbath service this morning. Plan on feeding the homeless a little later. You understand what I'm saying? And just giving a big shout out, man, to Commander YAHANNA for holding on to this truth. We got a school, man. I don't know if the cameras can pan around, but we right here downtown Fayetteville, man, 205 West Russell Street. You know what I'm saying? Fayetteville, North Carolina, man. You know what I'm saying? And this won't be possible for Commander YAHANNA holding on to this truth, man, for all those years, allowing brothers like myself And I was in Zion here, you know what I'm saying, to wake up to the truth of the matter that blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians were the real Jews, man. That's the motivation that gets me up every morning. So what I'm doing here this morning, you know what I'm saying, is doing what Christ said to do. You know what I'm saying? Do this much often until I come back. You know what I'm saying? Having a drink with my brothers, man. We just did the Sabbath service. You know what I'm saying? We in the school chilling.
All right, so you ready? So we about to go in. So we not. I don't want to go into the old man, because you know what I'm saying. We put that old man to rest. You understand? He's done. He over with, right? So we talk about Officer Kowal and your and the work that you've done under Commander YAHANNA in the I.S.U.P.K. What do you value the most when you talk about the work that you've done under Commander YAHANNA?
Oh man, I just value brotherhood, man. The brotherhood is so important because before I came into the school, I grew up with four of them. I grew up with brothers. I got male cousins. You know what I'm saying? My family is deep with males. I got one auntie on my mama's side. Then you got a few on my dad's side, but most of it's all men. And you talk about brotherhood, like I didn't really understand the true meaning of brotherhood. You understand? Until I came in here and started doing this work. Brothers teaching you the service of the Most High Power, teaching you how to handle your issues, teaching you how to work with one another, not in a toxic way. The brotherhood is not toxic, unlike the world where people say stuff like, well, brothers fight. Not in here. I ain't fought none of my brothers in here. You know, just a simple idea of brotherhood was something that I had no idea. And the question you asked me was, you know what I'm saying, that's one thing I learned about the work. You know what I'm saying? The brotherhood is so important to the work of the Lord, man. Without that, you got nothing. You know what I'm saying? Even just the way you deal with one another righteously. You know what I mean? Learning how to really put the work in, ask questions, be held accountable. Well, these things matter. Some stuff you really don't learn in the world. The stuff you learn in the world is kind of pseudo. It's like diet reality. It ain't real.
What's the phrase they use for something that it's a placebo?
Right.
You understand? The world teaches us like the brotherhood is placebo. I was looking at an interview this morning. They had Bootsy on what is it? What Charlamagne and DJ Envy.
Yeah, Breakfast Club.
And the brother was saying like he been through so much in his life, and he used to envy brothers like being together. He said he see them in suits with their socks with no socks on, and they have their loafers and stuff like that. I'm thinking to myself, well, Bootsy, brother, you should come check these brothers with beard, boots, and braids out. You understand? You miss those things out because of the decisions and how you used to live your life. We all been through that, but you're searching out something that's only gonna fill that gap momentarily. You understand?
You're right. That's how you bring that up too. You understand? Because unlike Bootsy or any other Negro, Latino brother in the world, you know what I'm saying? Like the service, the work of the Lord, man. Learning this, you know what I'm saying? Learning this, what we got going on is, for example, in the world, a nigga see you to the store, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? You go back to your block, and you with your lady or your homeboys. Hey, oh, that's such and such. We used to send him to the store. Niggas like, you ain't send me to no store.
Right.
But in here, niggas see you to the store, you don't care. Kind of one kind, sir. I'll go get some ice.
Right.
I'll go get the charcoal.
Right.
See, it's not malicious.
Right.
It's real brotherhood. Meaning, me doing this deed is helping this whole wheel run. You know what I'm saying? We all like the Christ, like like Paul said, New Testament. I'm paraphrasing. You understand? Like we're all members of one body. A body's got fingers and toes, hands. We all play a major part. So a nigga sending you to the store here, you ain't gonna look at that like back on the block. Where a nigga send you to the store, you're like, I ain't going to the store. I ain't no run up do boy. But in here, you know, you start as a trooper, a young man. You feel me? And niggas see you to the store, you go to the store.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That ain't nothing. It ain't offensive for brothers to see you to the store.
Let me ask you a question. So you saying the whole part of being in this truth, like we all warriors in here, but being able to humble yourself, like take the pride out of it, man, is what allows us to excel together as in brotherhood and in sisterhood, right? So with that, like the willingness to serve, you understand? General Hyman said something I thought was so heavy a couple weeks ago, maybe a couple months, but he was like, if you don't carry that guilt of that person that you used to be, like you'll never have the will to want to change, because everything that you've done in your life, you think that you did it right. So you saying being able to say, you know what, brother, I'm gonna go to the store because I'm serving, and I don't have no problem with doing it. and it's not malicious.
By this point, you come into the truth. The way you think is different. It's not carnal, it's spiritual now. You understand? So you're not looking at every angle to get mad at a brother, or you're not trying to say, "Oh, he did this to try to play me." You doing this for Christ. Meaning, I just totally dedicated my life to YAHANNA. Why? Because it's our King. I was dedicating my life in the world to who the hell up false gods. Christmas, New Year's, so-called oppressor. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know the truth. You understand what true brotherhood is. You understand your job. I dedicate my life to Christ and the men above me. But now I'm obedient. So if they ask me to do something, I'm going to do it. Lawful, as long as it's lawful, and I'm taught to do it, I'm going to do it.
All right, I'm going to change gears on you then.
Go ahead.
Now, I know for a fact, Captain I thought teaches us about the sword, right? So let's get it. So what? So if that's something you want to just pull in the scriptures, just knock them out the box, or something you want to get into?
I tell you what really, you know what I'm saying, really shocked me, man. When I was in the world Christian, of course, I was a disgusting, dumb Seventh-day Adventist. I could talk for 3 days about how wicked that church is and how indoctrinated the people.
Not 3 days, though.
Oh man, 4 days. I could talk forever about how wicked that church is, and the people in that church actually mean well, but they've been brainwashed by white supremacy. They don't even understand it, right? It's witchcraft on high levels. But the John 3:16 breakdown is what really, really made me realize that I was living a damn lie. What I felt in my being.
Oh, hold on, Salak. You moved. Now you said that one. When you said the John 3:16 breakdown, you mean that the way the Christian church break it down, or the application of the Seventh-day Adventists, it was all whack.
Yeah, John 3:16 is the bedrock scripture for all Christians. That scripture alone teaches you to love your oppressor, that we all bleed red, and Christ died for everybody on the globe, which ain't true.
Right.
And when you go through your daily life, coming from where I'm from, you don't see that. I don't see little Opie Tanner getting shot by the police. I don't see that. I don't see, you understand, Africans getting stopped in prison. You barely see homeless Africans. I don't see the so-called white man, you know what I'm saying, getting the same charges as my Negroes or my Latinos for selling drugs. You know, white boy getting a slap on the wrist, daddy play golf with the PA. You getting 20 years of life, your first offense. Like what you made me feel, oh, what about John 3:16? What about Jesus' blood and love? Don't it cover us all? But what I'm seeing is not what the Bible says.
It's not adding up.
It ain't adding up. So when I heard the true priest of prophets of I.S.U.P.K and the commander YAHANNA break it down, I couldn't sleep. It was something so heavy on me that forced me to pick up that phone and call that number. As a matter of fact, I.S.U.P.K called the number. One of I.S.U.P.K or one of the other brothers called. We all in the crib together.
So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So at this point in your life, were you to the point where you was more or less searching for answers, or you were just sick of the results that you were comparing?
Typical Negrodom. Typical Negrodom. Conspiracy theorists. Jay-Z's a Mason. The Black Boule. Niggas breathing underwater. Atlantis. Jesus love us. FEMA camps. FEMA caskets.
What about the Anunnaki?
Anunnaki. You know what that is?
Area 51.
Area 51. Anunnaki. All the typical Negrodom garbage. Alex Jones nonsense. There's a website called Hidden Truth.
Hidden Truth Revealed.
Yeah, Hidden Truth, but you put / forbidden knowledge, and it's a whole other page that talks about all kind of conspiracy theories, and it's all prone to weed smoking. You smoke weed, you're already paranoid.
Right.
You read websites like that, you'll never come into the truth. But however, the priests and prophets breaking these scriptures down, and just the Bible says, you know.
Before you, I got a question though. Since you went into that, I want to dive in just a little bit further. With all the conspiracies and all the other, you know, things that Hidden Truth Reveal, all this stuff that they teaching her, did they ever go into Black Hispanic State of Indians being the Lord's chosen people?
Never, not once. And that was another thing, meaning that I was so engulfed in reading books like The Necronomicon, H.P. Lovecraft, reading Morals and Dogma, reading all kind of nonsense. You know what I'm saying? The Lost Keys of Freemasonry. Just tapping into all kind of wicked garbage. You know, then Seventh-day Adventists got their own collection of books. Some valid, some not. Reading Ellen G. White's writings. Just reading all kind of stuff that, you know, had nothing to really do with the truth in its full essence. Which is like ever learning. So, and I can resonate with some of the brothers who are conspiracy theorists because you're looking for something to hold on to. I thought 9/11 was fake.
Good.
You could have sold me anything when you're a doped up high junkie.
Right.
You believe
Right.
anything. But
So
when you really put that crap down and listen to a preacher prophet, it cuts through all the lies. And it's the heaviness they drop on you is unlike no other.
So who called the number? Who called the number?
I was I called the number. We was watching these. I have been playing Israelite videos at the crib for a few months. And I'm digging in the Bible at this point. I'm like, damn, I thought I knew the Bible. These brothers bringing out scriptures I'd never heard of. And, you know, we was all in Esau's military at the time. I'm a whole NCO. You know what I'm saying? Whole E6. Sit up here in the damn house, you know, with my soldiers. I ain't going to say what we was doing, but needless to say, we watching videos and all that, chilling, playing Madden. And it was one of those things where it's like, hey, yo, 2 or 3 days ago, hey, play them videos again. That was interesting. I'm still playing videos. I'm looking up scriptures. I'm challenging myself. I'm telling my brother, my dad, my mom, like, yo,
so you challenging like the videos that you were seeing in the I.S.U.P.K. Now these,
challenging it with my Christian thoughts.
I know them old videos. They were non-censored at all. You understand?
Right,
the new videos are censored. You know what I'm saying? The old videos is raw. You know what I'm saying? They You see Captain Meshach and Captain Tazariak and Commander Junior YAHANNA. You see the generals blazing. Did it ever go through your mind like, man, these brothers are crazy?
It did, and I saw that, and I said, I need to be out there. Like that was my first thought. Like, who are these niggas, and why? I don't know this. I ever think about being the smartest nigga in the room, which I stopped that now because in UPK I'm never the smartest nigga in the room. Right. But when I was in the world, I thought I was the smartest nigga in the room all the time. Until I ran into the I.S.U.P.K. Priest of Prophets of Commander YAHANNA, you could feel the Staples Center what I didn't know. I was like, what the hell? How the hell they know all this stuff? What book am I reading? I got the King James Version Bible.
Hold on, I thought you said you were looking at the keys, lost keys of the seas and oceans.
I'm looking at all the 7 wheels, the chakras, the 7 wheels of light, Atlantis, the North Pole, flat Earth. I'm looking at all this nonsense. And all of that had nothing to do with the simple John 3:16 breakdown. And the priest of prophets said that. I said, hold on, man. Either I'm dumb, wholly indoctrinated, or these niggas are the truth. And it was true, both. I was dumb, and these niggas were the truth. Yeah, and that's what happened.
Yeah,
that breakdown right there is something. Everybody has that thing that they hear once, or something that sits with them, and they just in the shower like, damn, that's heavy. It may be a rap battle, a nigga say a fire bar. You like, you can't just get out your head. Or Jay-Z might spit some fire. You like, that was crazy. I mean, I pondered on this for days. It was so bad that I went in the Bible tried to refute it. I couldn't.
You went in the Bible trying to refute it based on the knowledge that you knew about the Seventh-day Adventists.
Right. I tried to refute it based off of, and I went and asked my pastor. I asked the ex-pastor.
Hold on. You went to the church.
I went on the phone because at this point in time, I'm not really even going to the church unless I'm just.
Hold on. Check this out. So I'm gonna listen because I'm laughing because it's crazy that we said, because each and every the last brother came and kind of said the same thing. We wasn't really in the church, you know what I'm saying? But yet and still, when we got hit with the truth, we ran back to the so-called church in some kind to try to see what is real. You know what I'm saying?
It's like checking your work. You in math class, you can't just write the answers down. The teacher gonna say, "Hold on, nigga, you ain't that smart. You got a calculator in your pocket or show your work." So I was just trying to show my work. Like, damn, I get John 3:16, Hebrews 11, Psalms 90. I'm like, okay, I see the breakdown. So where the hell did I get off now? Did the pastor ever? I want to know, did the pastor see what I was seeing? Because if he doesn't, that means that somebody's lying here.
Brother, you said that's heavy. He never showed his work.
Hell no.
He's and the answer that he got was wrong in the first place. They show us the equation. They don't give us no what you call it, no formula to go with the equation.
It's just all hallelujah, Jesus. He knows my heart. Hold my mule while I praise dance. Communion, nasty crackers, and fake wine.
Dry crackers.
Dry crackers at that. And it's nothing ever heavy. And you
know what I seen back in the day? I know some people, they used to break them crackers up with their hands. They ain't wash their hands, they just crumble them up like this. You know, back in the day, they didn't have gloves back then like they got now like this. sanitation when a big thing they crumble the dry crackers up like that.
Another thing, I was kicking it with a sister, and she would call her pastor one time, and not knowing her pastor some white devil, Slacky, oppressor, the Bible speaks of. She would call him on speakerphone and was like asking him questions off the stuff I'm looking at on TV. I'm watching Captain Mashak, Captain Thought, Captain Nash. I'm watching, Jeremiah Hyman, YAHANNA break down scriptures in the street.
Heavy hitters.
And I'm like, damn, they got this for all the brothers, right? And I'm still like, can you hear this? That's gotta be right. Hell yes. So she would get called pastor. What is the pork? Give her the whole James Brown turnaround breakdown. And I'm like, nah, it ain't heavy.
Hold on,
Yeah, the pastor gave
the James Brown turnaround breakdown.
Just a slick job turkey. You know what I'm saying? Just some country fat pastor Negro that he's a Bible toting Bama, as me and my brother call him. I think he got a Bible, a few scriptures, but he lacks understanding, so he could get away with stealing your mama's money because he has pizzazz. He's wearing he got flowers. He's not really breaking down nothing heavy. He can sing, and he can sing.
Non-threatening.
Not abrasive Negro, and he can sing. After he lied to your mama, he'll sing a song after the service. That's what I was dealing with. So she would call her pastor, and I would hear what he was saying about the scriptures that the brothers of the truth were saying, and I knew right then that I.S.U.P.K was the home of the truth. I've never heard a Christian pastor stutter as much as the niggas did.
Right.
Stuttering.
Right. You know what?
What version of the Bible is he reading? Nigga, the KJV is what he's reading.
Right. Hey, you know what though? Because we are warriors, once you seen that, the blood was in the water then. It's like once you latch onto this truth and you begin to understand it and you challenge the authorities that are supposed to be teaching you, and you realize that they begin to backtrack. That's when you know you got something. You know what I'm saying? Like if it would be like, but now you get brother, you're looking, you sure about? Now I know it's blood in the water now.
It's blood in the water. The simple as pull John 3:16, Trooper Garage. Now it was something simple as this: we sit down playing Madden, doing whatever, and we pause the game, play a little street speakings. The brothers breaking John. See, you niggas don't understand. John 3:16 ain't talking about everybody.
Right.
So as a Christian, you're like, hold on.
That's an icebreaker. You want to start a fight at your family, you bring up John 3:16.
And John 3:16 is on.
Tell her, they say, the white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of.
Right.
Everybody, wait a minute.
John 3:16 is on your mama's license plate.
Refrigerator.
It's on the refrigerator. It's on your little cousin T-shirt.
Yeah.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, a white man, made a living off John 3:16 while he cracked beers and poured them on his head and body slam a black woman. I mean, John 3:16 was everywhere. And unless if it wasn't for the I.S.U.P.K and Commander YAHANNA, you would still believe that John 3:16 gave salvation to everyone, but it doesn't.
And it makes you docile too. You hear that scripture, you hear that John 3:16 they read in that church. It almost makes you like it used to bring you down. Like, for God so loved the world. It's almost like you're not allowed to fight against anything once that scripture is read. You understand?
I'm getting my back whipped in Mississippi on some damn tree, butt naked, but Christ died for the man whipping me and me. Make it make sense. It's a lie. And unless you really love your, and what I realized too, the Christian church is able to perpetuate the lie of John 3:16 because blacks and Latinos don't love their people enough.
Right.
If you love your people enough,
right,
you will despise John 3:16 in the way Christians say it.
Right.
And you will embrace the true I.S.U.P.K biblical breakdown of John 3:16 because it's only inclusive to black and Hispanic neighbors.
And that's what we need.
Right.
We need to know that this truth is exclusive to us. Like, cause I think Black Hispanic Day, we done with all that sharing crap. You know what I'm saying? We should have been done with. We've been sharing way too goddamn much. You understand? Every other nation on this earth is allowed to have something for their nation, but they expect us to share every goddamn thing.
A perfect slave. Slave, you do what you're told. You know what I'm saying? That's what it tell us. You gotta die to get heaven. Wow, they got heaven now. Like, it's a lot of things you can tell a slave. We not slaves.
Every time somebody say that phrase, like, we have to lose our life to like get to a better place, I always think about Life, the movie Life. They're one of my favorite movies. Y'all may know. And I always think about the scene where he walked into there. He said, "How much you gonna take to turn one of them white only pies instead of Negro pies. And he was convinced like he could do it.
Right.
Like in his mind, he thinking like no matter what it took, he could turn that pie into a Negro pie. Until he heard that cocking of that gun.
That's a good point you bring up. Confession is good for the soul. I watched the movie Life 1,000 times. I could probably recite that movie from front to back. Pause. And it wasn't until I came into the truth that movie wasn't funny to me anymore. The movie Life became sad. Like, I almost shed a tear watching Life. Knowing because I understood about slave narratives then. I understood about Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 68, the slave ship in the Bible. I understood inequality and us never getting justice. So the movie Life wasn't funny to me anymore. I would laugh at Martin Lawrence, parts of Eddie Murphy, but then I really thought about that is based off the true lives of Negroes never getting justice and going to jail for life innocent. And that movie was not so funny anymore. That song by Casey and JoJo, Life.
Did I get life?
I can listen to it. I got cut off before the end of it because that is powerful. And it make a real nigga shed a thug tear because you understand about all the brothers who said they was innocent, still had to bang them damn chain gangs. And still had to make big rocks and little rocks.
And it's crazy as you said that, Kawal. And I'm looking at the movie just as much as you look at the comedy aspect of it, but that was also a scene in there where, as the longer the brother stayed in prison, they would say the brother that was influential in the prison camp, they begin to die. Like they'll look around and the brother disappear.
Like a ghost. You look at this brother here, he dead. Look at this brother, and the niggas was innocent. Most of them was innocent. A couple of them, you know what I'm saying? A couple of them, you know, brothers did what they did. But does that mean they required life for it? I thought jail was supposed to rehabilitate you, which is a whole other conversation. But that movie Life, like you were saying, is funny, haha, at first. When you really understand the knowledge of the Bible, it ain't so funny no more. And I pissed when I watched it. And so then when you imagine with your lady, you open. See, when you come to the truth, you can't just watch a movie with your lady.
Look, they can't. You can't.
Damn, nigga, it's a movie.
You can't enjoy nothing.
Yeah, I can't enjoy it. Damn.
You sit there watching Sound and you mad as hell. Why the dog gotta be a blonde germ? You mad about every goddamn thing.
I can't even watch commercials.
Why they?
I'm seeing all the racism in the commercials.
Look, but y'all, they only got white cars. Why they trying to push out these white cars?
I'm watching the damn Colorado game last night. They have a commercial. It's a white man with a black woman. I'm watching Netflix. It's a white man with a black. I'm like, damn. If you're gonna do interracial marriage, why the hell is all the white men banging all the sisters?
That's crazy.
You would never show Tyrone banging Tammy.
Yeah, they will. Tammy would be she be big as a house. Yeah, she be big looking like Honey Boo Boo
with dirty feet.
Yeah, dirty feet. I finally got the love of my life.
They're discarded trash. They'll have a nigga. They'll show the discarded trash.
Right.
And some black man, the prince of the power, will take this discarded trash and turn her into something.
And you know that's true too, because we never seen who what his name? Travis. What's his name? Travis Kelce. Yeah, we never seen who Travis Kelce was dating. His girlfriend until he broke up with her, Salaki, broke up with the sister and got with Taylor Swift. We didn't even know he was dating the sister.
And it looked so right. It looked so right. I seen Taylor Swift run to this man after the show. I said, that's what it's supposed to be. White on white is right.
Her hair was blowing in the wind.
Yeah, blowing in the wind like a dog. I said, that's right. That white man has his queen. White on white is right. Not white on black.
Right.
That's all wrong.
That don't go together.
That don't go together. That don't go together. It's like squash and sweet peas. How the hell a white boy gonna get a fire system like that? And see, John 3:16 is why.
John 3:16.
The Christian interpretation of John 3:16 is why our blacks, Latinos, and they recognize think the white man is okay to date. And you are pissing the Most High God off. And me. I get mad every time I see it. John 3:16 is what keeps us in bondage and chains. Don't listen. You ain't gotta go to YouTube and watch high frequency conversations. You ain't gonna get this. All you gonna get is a bunch of ramen tubes and chakras and vegetarian foods to eat and a goddamn lion mane mushroom. You ain't gonna get a John 3:16 breakdown. You ain't gonna get it. That is what will sober you up.
Like Bunk, we got anybody we need to shout out on there? Shout out. We got
Shout out to
Arbonne
Sister Arbonne in the building.
Most High Christ.
You know what I'm saying?
We got
Quadon in the
Quadon.
building.
All right, what's up, Quadon?
What up,
What's
Reggie?
up,
Where
Reg?
you at, man? What's up?
What's up,
All
Rock?
right?
That's Shalom,
All
man.
right.
Most High Christ. Hey, listen, y'all make sure y'all go out and share this, man. We breaking ground. You know what I'm saying? We trying something in the name of the Lord, man. I'm the Commander General YAHANNA. Let's go out and do it, huh? You know what I'm saying? So y'all tune in. Y'all should be tuning in. Go ahead and share it, man. We got Officer who we got in the building with
Officer
us.
1,000 Kowal, Fayetteville, North Carolina's finest, under Captain 13,009, under Commander YAHANNA, under YAHWH Ark in Christ, man. You understand? I'm not voting for no damn simple Negro or no oppressor. I'm saving my vote for Christ, man.
Right, that's it. Huh?
He's the king. Christ gonna reign supreme, man.
So
You see this Magan Dawa on my neck?
Yeah.
I mean, I work for the king, man.
That's it, man. The signet. It was stamped.
Stamp, sign, seal, deliver, man.
Man, that's what's
You know
up,
what I'm saying?
man.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody like, share, subscribe. Fayetteville I.S.U.P.K. You know what I'm saying? We got a school downtown Fayetteville, 205 West Russell Street. You understand? You can catch us in the park feeding the homeless. You can catch us in the street corner.
Look,
ruining your Thanksgiving.
Look,
we out here.
Check this out, Kowal. I'm about to go there. We've been playing service. Now I want to go there, right? How do you what do you think about let me phrase it like this. I'm gonna talk like the podcasters, right? That's what they say. Let me phrase it like this. Let me land my plane. Let me live it. You know what I'm saying? Look,
I gotta start by let me land my plane.
Look, we see that in black culture today, right? All these celebrities are being found out about the things that they do in the closet, the things that they do, the money that they pay, the allegations, you know, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? We gotta use that term nowadays because allegation or allegedly. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about all the alleged misconducts, all the entertainers in the business right now?
Well, I think about that. I look at the brothers in this school, like my son-in-law, Warriala. You understand? This brother came from the same city I'm from, grew up on the kind of the same circumstances, and came into this school and was goddamn reading a Hebrew, a Syrian Hebrew, and a Paleo old language that we have no idea.
Right.
Came into the school, stand on this reading the Bible on outside. Public speaking is one of the most feared things to do.
That's it.
And I see a young man like that coming to this school from Fayetteville, North Carolina. Well, I went to high school. I can count on my hand 17 people that I know that died from gun violence.
Dang.
Not car accident, not cancer. Actual nigga popped your ass.
Right.
He died. I know 17. Count them off right now for one or two. But like Triple Darash came into the school. You understand? A young man trying to search for the damn truth. Nigga up here reading the Hebrew during the Sabbath service. And when the high school taught us Spanish and German and French, he's finding out the old language of the angels and the Most High God. And they're reading it. That's what gives me hope. We just not some crazy niggas on the street corner. The Bible says my sheep hear my voice and they answer me. Meeting Officer Ayathan. We both some niggas in Esau's military. In Special Forces Group, one of the most hardcore units in the whole North America.
Right.
And this brother comes in and we just clicked. We clicked. I saw him he was one of the best soldiers I've ever seen in my life. He was beating all the Special Forces niggas in the race. He was running soldier them up, everything. Doing everything right.
Laughing at him too, if I'm not mistaken.
At this point, I'm breaking.
If I remember, I had a dart, a Dodge Dart.
He had a Dodge Dart, and we ain't gonna talk about that Dodge Dart. That Dodge Dart had some miles on it,
man.
But
look. Only reason I said that because he didn't never speed no damn well.
No. Oh, you ain't see
that nigga used to park so perfect when he just come to class.
Did, but that's what I'm trying to be cool. You get that right text message, he gone. We ain't gonna miss it across the street. Hey, but look, but seeing brothers like that came into the unit, just right uniform, boots was clean. Roger Sergeant, moving sergeant. I said, man, they gonna take us on this stuff. At this point, 2015, I'm breaking out of this. I'm coming into it. I've been hearing about Israelite stuff, Black Power. This.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You said they were gonna take advantage of him.
Because
he's a good soldier.
Yeah, but he's a good soldier. You tell him, hey man, go do battle drill number 1. He'll do it perfectly. Incoming, nigga, fall on the ground. hey, go sweep the parking lot, sweep the rocks up. He just do it because I gotta work for this town. I was a simple brother. You tell him what the hell to do, he gonna do it.
You said they would they were gonna take.
He was a good soldier.
They're gonna take advantage.
They were gonna take full advantage of that because what Esau would do is they'll see, oh, he's a soldier.
So hold on, wait a minute. So in the military, you mean I thought they taught us we all supposed to fight the same battle. We all on the same
what they
team.
don't tell you is your MOS is your secondary duty. Your first duty as a soldier is to kill. Your job is just what you do to learn and be cute. But your first duty is to kill. How do I know? Because I spent 9.5 months in Afghanistan as a gunner. I got the records to prove it. On the back streets of Afghanistan with a 50 cal. Just pull the trigger when I wanted to. I was a gunner, and this is what MOS was. A goddamn water gun.
Water dog.
And I was a gunner in Afghanistan. So your first duty is to kill. The second is your job, your MOS. I don't even know what the hell his MOS was. He was always on time. Then I walked and approached that brother and talked to him and say, hey, man, me and my boy started work. I said, hey, man, come hang with us, man. He was a private NCO, working NCO.
You felt the need to kind of
because something was special about him. And I got to talking to him. He told me he ran track. I went to his Facebook page. He didn't know that. I went to Instagram page, looked at his shit. I said, oh, slack it. I looked at his stuff.
Till this day, he still knows.
This brother's
you know now, nigga.
Yeah, this brother's an athlete. He could have went somewhere with this track thing. Because I wonder why he was scoring so damn. He was beating everybody and running. And he was just quiet. He didn't boast or brag. So I brought him to the crib, cook out, and ever since then we rocking and rolling. And this brother right here, we watching the videos. You can only watch videos so much. I said, I'm gonna call this number. He had to call the phone.
He called it.
And he was the first one to learn the damn Hebrew in Fayetteville. Out of all of us, he wrote the damn. I went to his crib one day. My quick story, real quick. I know y'all don't give a damn online. I don't care anyway. We sit there home, ugly. You might as well go to ICDC.
He got nothing to do anyway. Might well come on down to Everest.
Yeah, so we sitting Officer Zion. He in the library. Officer Zion and Gun. Everybody praying for soldiers, praying for students. And here our ugly behinds come walking in the damn library one day. I he was so gun ho. This nigga, I went to the park one day. I saw these sheets of paper and a notebook on the table. He been studying. He right last walk with Dash. I said, boy, you ain't playing, is you?
You do this, huh?
But God said, let's see who's studying. Yeah. Let's see who can write their name on the board. Don't call me. I ain't right now. I ain't been studying at all. I've been getting at these women. I said, I got it. He wrote his name in Hebrew, everything. So, it's a thing where he heard that same voice I did. He heard the same voice I did.
Right.
And when he went to Charlotte, told me what I went to Charlotte. I said, damn, we been playing these videos. I'm telling the truth, but he like, man, let's go see what this stuff about. Call the number then. You brave? Go ahead.
Let's call the number.
Called it. Then here we are. We walked to the library, saw you up there teaching Magana or wherever else. Guess what? It was rocking and rolling. But it wasn't the Christian church energy. It was a real masculine, we need this for our people type energy. Like everything I thought was true was a lie. And the people that were living that lie, they earnestly thought they were doing the right thing. Right. But it wasn't until we were sat down and taught. Right. We actually was taught, then it became real. And that brother right there was witness. These troopers I see coming in here, the ones the Lord sent us, I know this is the truth. Why the hell would you want to come into the I.S.U.P.K anyway? Right. Who wants to give up their Saturdays? Who wants to stop smoking weed? That's another question. Ask Snoop Dogg, does he want to stop? Or did the doctor tell him he need to stop?
Now the brother Baltazar one earlier, he said that when he came in, like you said, you come out of that, that background for his religion and Seventh-day Adventist and Christianity, right? What was the pushback from the family? Because I know for a fact, I can only speak about what the brother, my experience and what my brother said. So what was the pushback from the family? Because I know it had to be there.
Yeah, typical average pushback. And one thing I don't want to do is make a paint a scenario that is unlike every other family. It's the same thing. The Thanksgivings, the Christmases. Blacks really like the holidays. They really, it ain't till the holidays come around is when you find out your mama really don't like your black ass. When her birthday come around, or that Mother's Day, or that Father's Day.
How about this? How disposable you are.
Oh, yeah, you disposable.
Dispensable, that's a better word.
But I learned one thing Commander YAHANNA said, stick to the truth. Don't waver. They'll come around eventually. And if they don't, that's just on them. But just being unwaverable. See, Christians have a saying, being anchored in the Lord. Well, damn it, I'm 1,000 times more than that. When I say I'm anchored in this truth, you can't move me. Because imagine not telling your mother who birthed you and swaddled you, Happy Mother's Day. Meaning you've been doing it since you was a baby.
Right.
But one day you come in here with a full beard, with fringes on your pants, a spiked headband, and you don't tell her Mother's Day, Happy Mother's Day, it's a problem.
Hold on. So I know I know he tuning in. You got to be tuning in. If you ain't on Fayetteville right now, I.S.U.P.K Fayetteville page, you are wrong, brother. So you saying hey, you've been telling your mother Happy Mother's Day for 30 years, 35 plus years. And all of a sudden, man, we ain't don't look at me.
That is what's causing rifts in your family. And you know, dads, we cool with Father's Day. We act like you didn't want it. But the minute your child don't tell you Happy Father's Day, you got a little attitude. But I tell you what, Commander YAHANNA was always right. You do not ever forsake the Most High God for man's traditions. That's right. Because when you do that, your own family won't take you serious. Right. Because what the family will take serious is this: if your family will accept Muslims in their house. Right. Let a Muslim come to the cookout. They be like, oh, y'all know Terry, he a Muslim. He'll eat no pork. But let Ayathan come to the cookout.
Hold on.
Ayathan, an Israelite. He'll eat no pork.
Hey, that's real. Check this out, though. They even accept his name.
Yeah. They'll accept Shabazz.
Shabazz. You know,
the nigga name is Lawrence.
My Gula.
Yeah. The nigga name is Lawrence Jones Smith.
How we say your name? You know, since you changed your life. Magul by Muhammad, that's your cousin.
Yeah, you'll accept that. You'll accept him wearing a dress with his feet out with them ugly toenails. But you want to accept a brother who has gold teeth in his mouth with a beard and a spiked headband. He's telling you don't eat pork. Oh, shut up. They ain't never hurt nobody. But why do you accept this fake Shabazz nigga? It's all witchcraft. It's in your head. You understand? Like, they really hate Christ. When they was like, crucify him, I can see how they was doing that.
Damn.
I can see it.
Right.
And you start in your own family, but
yes,
also, go ahead, brother.
I had a precept for what you're speaking
Go ahead.
It's the book of Matthew, chapter 10 and verse 34. Think not that I am come to send peace on earth. I came not to send peace, but a sword.
But a what?
But a sword.
What do you do with a sword? Do you fill up a balloon with a sword? What do you do with a sword, Bakia? Do you wash a car with a sword? Do you sing in the choir with a sword? You kill with a sword. You unalive with a sword. Right. Go ahead.
Verse 35. For I am come to set a man at variance against his father, and the daughter against her mother, and the daughter-in-law against her mother.
Now he's going to keep reading on, but you understand the spirit of what this brother just brought out. The Most High God did not send Christ for peace. So you Christians praying for peace in the Middle East. You praying for peace in your household. You got one son saying he's Israelite and one daughter saying he's a Christian. It's going to go down at Thanksgiving.
Right.
Christ came for that.
Right.
You might want to listen to the one who's saying, don't eat the pork and turkey. Christ came so he do what? That man at variance with his own family. So why did he say that? Because he know we were going to be adopted in Christianity. Right. Like we was back then. Worshiping Baal, making your children pass through the fire.
So the pushback, additionally, so you talking about the pushback, the Father's Days, the Mother's Days, the Thanksgiving. Was that hard for you to accept? I mean, like, was it hard for you to kind of deal with that?
I'm gonna tell you some real stuff, Zion. Me not celebrating the holidays was the best thing ever. I was looking for a goddamn way to celebrate, and I'm not a cheap nigga.
Come on now,
I'll break bread, but I just felt played. I felt like this can't be right, man. This can't be like this can't be love. I felt like this was wrong. Everybody, even in high school, my brother's my witness. My brother was stone cold, you know, saying brothers in high school, right? Homecoming king. I ain't gonna toot my horn, but I tell you like this:
who was homecoming king?
You already know,
Bucky, y'all.
Yeah, you looking at a player, you know what I'm saying? You looking at another player, you know what I'm saying? But what I would say is this though. I mean, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? It ain't nothing. But you know, we got so many revolutions around the sun. You know what I mean? Right. You gotta count your wins.
Right. Come.
And I'll be jazzed.
Right.
Don't get cute in the comments. Lasha Markudash,
right.
You know what I'm saying? And the what? Yaka Ralph Train. But what I'm saying is, in high school, when this Valentine's Day, You go wait to the last minute. You in Walmart. Me and my brother and my homeboy Q used to go to Walmart the day before Thanksgiving, trying to peel through the racks to find a card and a letter. You late by this point. The whole aisle is ransacked. So you gotta find a damn letter,
the card,
and
the envelope that make it fit.
I bought this one bro a card that said, "Grandma, I love you." Happy Valentine's Day. And I crossed out the grandma and put her name on it.
Thought you was special.
Thought you was special. But see, I knew we was getting pimped by the so-called oppressor. No longer was I getting pimped. When the I.S.U.P.K and Commander YAHANNA sit there, his priest and prophet teach us the truth. And the so-called oppressive holidays, we worship them. And we know that it's right to not celebrate Thanksgiving or New Year's or Valentine's Day or Christmas. That took such a weight off of me. And I was able to even love my family even more. And I gave them something. I said, look, I remember telling my rib, and we had a little issues back in the day, but, we were rocking for 23 years plus. And I remember my son last birthday, I said, yeah, what the hell y'all doing? They wasn't really in the truth. I said, look, go ahead. This is the last time we do this ever. I didn't partake, but guess what happened? My son and my daughter listened to me. They didn't care. They was like, that makes sense. I didn't have no kickback really from my rib and my kids for Christmas and New Year's. It was the grandmama and them. It was granddaddy and them.
Those traditions.
Yeah, because they know daddy's a sane mind. Daddy buy me Jordans whenever I want. Daddy gave me a PlayStation. Daddy put a roof on my head. Daddy gives me money whenever I want. What the hell I need a white man telling me? Right. My daughter asked me for a $500-$600 jacket I buy for. What the hell I need a white man telling me Christmas for?
And you know what I found out with like being able to go into that for is the truth. Like when you deal with your family, like they come in here, like your family trusts you. You understand? Right. It's a level of trust that ain't no pop when he's not gonna give me some like some flaming hot Cheetos and record me. You know what I'm saying? It's like whatever decision that you made, it was a decision based on something that your family looked at you and was like, you know what? Especially the babies, your children, your rib. It's like right. If you made that decision, that had to have been something.
But that what you're saying is heavy on design because you got to lead by example. You have to lead by example. And when I went to Hebrew Academy, that taught me so much. And sidebar, for all you brothers listening that have not been to Hebrew Academy, the Lord's 55th annual Passover is in Durham, North Carolina.
That's right.
April 20th, 2024. And you are going to stand if you want to participate in Hebrew Academy. And that was the best thing that ever happened to me. I complain every goddamn day damn near, except for last week.
Before we go any further right now, listen to all our subscribers and our what you call them and our sponsors. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, what I want y'all to do right now, if you tune in right now to I.S.U.P.K Fayetteville, Bible Shop, please like, comment, subscribe. If you tune into the page, copy the link up there. Go put it on your Facebook. Go put it on your Instagram. Share the link so they can tune in, man. You rocking with us right now, man. We're doing the interview of the priest, episode 1. And if you could go ahead and share the video, man. If you're on Facebook, if y'all looking at us, man, y'all share this content, man. We locking in with this truth, man, and we get to it, man.
Right, we in Fayetteville, North Carolina, man. And y'all in Fayetteville, y'all know me, man. Don't act stupid. You understand what I'm saying? Over 1,000 Kowal, you understand? Douglasburg finest, Jack Britt finest.
Don't get beside yourself.
You don't get beside yourself. You already know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can change. If you're a sister out there and you lived a foul life, you can change your life and become brand new. If you're a brother out there and did some wrong, guess what? You become brand new, man. Don't worry about what people are saying about you. Come on.
Hey, so I'm gonna let you. Since I got you, I'm giving about 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Y'all cool? Give me about. I'm about to hit you with one, Kowal. The world says having more than one wife is wrong. What's up, brother? And for those out there listening, hold on. Let me phrase it, right? Let me phrase this thing, right? For those that are in the world, they say that it is wrong to have more than one woman. Now you done dropped it on us, but let's go.
All right, first of all, this is nothing new. All right. First of all, you got to prove to show me where does it say a man has to have a woman at all. We can start there. And then 2, forced monogamy has always been wrong. You can't force a man to just be with you and only you. You're forcing him, which means what? He don't want to do it. You understand? And only when you come into the truth and knowledge of Commander YAHANNA and Christ and the Bible, the I.S.U.P.K brought it out that a man having more than one woman is lawful. Now, you have to be taught how to do so. That is key. Because we've been taught by the Christian church how to go to the Motel 6 and sneak around.
To hide
it. And when you tell most black women and most Latino women, most Gadite women, they'll tell you, I don't like a Negro that lied to me. Well, when Negro tell you the truth, hey, baby, look, I got a woman. I got 2 women. What's up with you, though? She might give you some kickback at first, but she respects you because you're honest. Just don't lie to her. Let her, she going to sleep with you anyway.
Right.
Just don't lie to her. But we've been conditioned to lie because women teach you to lie. And the Christian church fosters that environment. So once you get rid of the Christian church, half our problems will be pitch posh gone. But this Bible does teach that a man can have more than one woman. It also teaches that a man does not have to have a woman. But you cannot force monogamy on a man. All right? You cannot do that. If you do that, and you know, Lord be with you, man. Because most brothers I know, listen, I'm going to tell you some real facts right now. I might get some kickback in the comments, but I don't give a damn. In my 40 years of life, I've never seen one man, right? One man that's with a woman and was so quote unquote faithful to her. But I'm saying faithful meaning what? I'm not saying faithful in my terms definition. Faithful in the world's definition, meaning he didn't cheat. A nigga had a work wife who went to the strip club, he tickled his workmate, he did something. You ain't clean, Negro. You had another woman. You understand? And the truth, we got more than one wife proudly.
I've heard some brothers that's in the world, they say, well, they don't consider it cheating stepping on their wife, right? If they have to pay for it, not like a prostitute, if I may. You understand? They say, well, it's just sex. It's just I'm just doing it for the moment. Like
that's an addiction. That's like you smoking weed. That's like you popping. It's like you popping pills. It's like you hitting hit a heroin. What a heroin? I'm not addicted. I can quit when I want. No, the hell you can't. You can't quit when the hell you want to. And first of all, and I understand. This is what I'm saying. If you want to have another wife or have more than one woman, just do it. Coming to the I.S.U.P.K will teach you properly how to do it.
Learn how to do it.
You'll learn how to do it. It's not for every man. It's not for every man. But a woman can't tell you who it's for. You cannot listen to your woman because women are selfish. They're not Eve, which means close to Eve. Eve was selfish. So you cannot listen to a woman. A woman cannot pick your wife. All that African, non-East Indian, Middle Eastern garbage they try to practice, that's not Negro culture.
And you know what? It's popular on a lot of podcasts too. You hear them say, well, you know, I wasn't really, I wasn't really into it. My wife kind of picked her or whatever.
He's a sucker. And usually the brothers like that, notice they never get a second interview. You know why? The wives leaving. Look at Brother Polite. Where's wives at? Where they at? Nigga had like 8 at one point.
You know, I ain't seen not one interview of none of them.
It's not real. They suckers.
And you know what? You would think with all the popularity that they had, parading around the black community that they had, like one of the women that was in, you know, said misled by his dumb ass would have come forward and be like, you know what, I don't know, I was wrong.
Maybe he made him sign. He's a smart, dumb African Negro. He might have made him sign an NDA or something. I don't know. I know he's a sexual deviant, and his fruits have caught up with him. Now he's in jail. Now, but as far as a black man or a Latino or Native American man having more than one wife, you can have as many women as you choose, righteously by the law. But I'm into the I.S.U.P.K to learn how to do it effectively. Because when you try to do it on your own,
you'll mess it up.
You still got some Christianity in you.
Yeah, yeah.
You still scared of your woman. You're gonna lie, and you're gonna ruin everything. And when you lie to a woman, you give up your power and your strength. And now she can't trust you, and you just gave her a reason to hate you more. For one, I don't give a damn what a woman thinks. If I want my woman, she can have my kidney,
and you know what?
Die in her place. But you ain't gonna tell me how many women I can have.
I've learned it too. You really have to really not focus on what it is that a woman is saying, what it is that you want to do, because you gotta push yourself to achieve that goal. And at the end of the day, that's your life. That's your God-given right to do that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us and the brothers that's in the world do so. I seen in preparation for this year's Passover, I've heard brothers say he was unable to quote unquote, basically do business with us because of how his wife felt.
Oh, that's disgusting. That's Christianity. Christians love to put their wife on a pedestal and diminish their role. Meaning this, I saw a pastor brag about, hey, my wife ain't never had to pay a bill in 50 years. My wife like her foot rub before she eat dinner. He was a total country, bat-eye country, cool ass step. And the Christian church clapped for him and said, that's right, pastor. But they're doing that because they're p-panderers. See, Gunna said push to the cooch. They're pussy panderers. Now you ain't gonna censor Sexy Red. You ain't gonna censor me either. God damn it. You are a p-panderer. Are pandering for the vagina.
Pandering for the vagina.
You know what kind of niggas those was? The ones that in high school that said, where my hug at?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, where my hug at?
Where you been?
Yeah. That's a panderer. A nigga that say, when you in the comments, when a sister's dressed scantily clad, and a real strong black or Latino man get up and say, nah, sister, you need to cover them legs up and that chest up a little bit. The Lord bless you with the goods, but cover them up a little bit. Hey. A nigga come behind you and say, any man that tells a woman what to wear is insecure, that's a pussy panderer.
Pussy panderer.
And we got to stop
pandering to the cooch.
You got to stop that because we're living in a time where you cannot lie to these children, man. You can't lie to your woman. You are doing so much destruction when you do that. Man, you pussy. What are you pandering for?
The vagina.
You know, most of them are capped too because I've been out in the club and them the same cats that say that. When brothers pushing up on that sister with look like a whore, which I would never do. If the brothers pushing up on that sister like a whore, he gets mad. So he really don't believe what he said.
He don't believe it.
He don't believe it.
He get jealous.
He gets jealous.
He feel like, what's she talking to him for?
But you was the one I was told him to tell his sister to cover up. See, we live in a Christianity, just drenched society where no one tells a woman in church her dress is too tight.
Afraid of the woman.
You afraid of the woman. They done ran all the men out the church. You look at church now, any video you look at church, there's a bunch of women. You might find 2 or 3 men, they're all gay. D.L. Hughley said it. Don't get mad at me. Peasy head. Get mad at D.L. Hughley.
Right.
He said it too. Most black men understand that the Christian church is full of what? Effeminate men.
Tampons everywhere.
Yes, tampons and tambourines. Tampons and tambourines. But when you come into I.S.U.P.K, you get full toxic masculinity. Right. You getting the Negro telling you, hey, sis, that's not how we doing it here. We also gonna give you a better way.
Right.
We ain't gonna just take something from you. We're gonna substitute with something greater. That was another problem I had. Christians tell you, you can't do that. What can I do? I.S.U.P.K told me what the hell I couldn't. Right. They didn't just take that from me. They substituted with high holy days.
We rocking it.
Yeah. Man. You can't eat shark and tuna fish. You can't have that red snapper. You can eat that whiting. You can eat that flounder, that red snapper. I thought he's a red snapper on it. Yeah, boy.
All right, so we're gonna get ready to wrap this thing up, man. We locked in, man. I'm preaching Officer 5,000 Zion Yala, and I got Kawal with me. And Kawal, before we get up out of here, brother, I want you to look right here to this camera right here, brother, and go ahead and do your thing.
Hey, Officer 1,000, Kawal, YAHANNA, out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, under Commander YAHANNA, under Captain 13,009 stock. Hey, Passover is coming. You understand? 2024, April 20th, Durham, North Carolina. $200. Pay your Passover fee. www.isupk.com. Don't be a sucker. Pay your tithes. Support this truth. And guess what? The priests and prophets are always right and you're wrong. Yes, your mama's wrong. And big shout out to everybody. Big shout out to everybody in the comments. Like, share, subscribe. If you want to come holler at us, 205 West Russell Street, Fayetteville, North Carolina, downtown, right across the street from CCJ. You know what I'm saying? Come get some food. We got clothes, we got food. What else we got? We got everything you goddamn need. Just come bring your butt down here. You ain't doing it. You ain't doing nothing anyway. Us, man. You get 21 on Madden.
I am Most High Christ. So that's it, brother. We're gonna wrap it up, man. Appreciate you coming down. So who we got next? Come on, who you wanna do it? Come on, Bunky, yo. Let's go, man. We about to get into it. Check. We good? Hey, so listen. Y'all tune in right now to the I.S.U.P.K Fayetteville down here, man, and we rocking them preaching Officer 5,000 Zion Yala. And to my left, I have who? Who do we have the pleasure of kicking it with today?
Shalom. Yahweh Shem Yahweh Yahweh Shemal Yahweh Shem Shah. Peace and offers of 1,000 Bon Kayal coming out of Fayetteville, North Carolina.
He's so poised and you know, and look, he poised. So you now you know I'm about to shake him up, right? So we about to do it, man. So let's do it, Bunky, y'all. Let's I don't want to start from the top. I want to start where we are now, and this truth and your work that you're doing. Explain it. Why is it important to you and your family? Or why is it important for you and your family?
It's like, if I may, I think what made it important for me was the fact that I started to have a family of my own. I started realizing the things that, I wanted to teach my children. I wanted to give them truth. I didn't want them to grow up on the lies that I was force-fed, as a youth. I wanted everything that I did with them to be meaningful in the sight of the Lord. So that's what's most important to me, even with respect to my own family. So if I give this to my family, then I'm gonna give it to the next brother that I see on the street. One thing I learned coming in here is that if you Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian, we all cousins. We blood relatives. You know what I'm saying? Instead of me looking at a brother from the other side of town as an op, that's my brother. We just on another side of the spectrum, and ethos. We behind enemy lines.
Question. What is success?
Success.
Now y'all know that. Now my questioning for Bunky y'all is a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? I like to pick my brother brain, Kawhi. You know what I'm saying? Like this. What is square root of 36? You know what I'm saying? So,
I don't like math.
All right, so let's do this. So when we talk about being able to share this with family, right? A lot of us chase those things that are in the world and all those things we see that are profitable and opportunity, right? What is success?
Success to me is serving the Lord, ultimately. You might not believe that you'll see fruit from serving the Lord. Like, in America, you're taught to serve yourself. In America, you're taught to pursue your happiness. In the truth, you are taught to be obedient to keeping God's laws, statutes, and commandments. And that's where I found success personally. That's where I found success professionally, if you want to say that. If we're still in bondage, how you going to be a goddamn professional slave? You can't do that. It doesn't even make sense. It's like it's an oxymoron, And so I stopped striving for, the things that the so-called oppressor would say would make me successful, and started focusing on what the Bible says will make me successful. And that's just being obedient.
So I'm gonna ask you the same thing I'm gonna ask Kawhi earlier, right? Yeah. We ain't gonna go there just yet, but no, we gonna get there. Okay, we definitely going down the road. We're gonna talk about a lot of things, but I want to explore the fact of being the fact that y'all are brothers, blood brothers, right? And I know we're brothers in this truth.
Yeah, we all blood brothers,
right? We all blood brothers, right? But being raised in the same house, what does that look like when you have brothers that are staunch for serving the Lord and not dealing with Christianity in a family that have been that push to live a certain life? You know what I'm saying? Being to look at it from a Christian perspective, if I may.
So, I like The Godfather. Michael Corleone told Fredo, never choose sides with your family, right? And that's what was ingrained in here. My brothers, I remember my pop telling us a horror story about his real actual life and how he lost his brother behind them having conflict and not being able to bury the hatchet like the Native Indians would, right? And so I learned early on, like, I can't be in opposition with my brother. Before that sun sets, I gotta make it right with him.
Like deal with it.
So
like dealing with it.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
It's like y'all. I can. Y'all. Hey, it's like bring that. Y'all cut. Yeah. Y'all in your own world, man. Come on with it.
Learning that, even with respect to looking outside of my immediate household and the brother that's a stranger, on the street. If he black, Hispanic, Native Indian, I gotta love him just as much as I love Kowal, or just as much as I love my brother in the world, young man Dion, or my brother Quattazar that's in Ohio. I gotta love the stranger just as much as I love him, because Christ did it. So why can't I do it? Commander General YAHANNA does it every damn day. General Muhammad does it every goddamn day. So who am I? You know, Salaki.
So damn. So that's every day. So when the battle comes or the test comes,
Right.
is there what do you do? What's your safe place? Or I want to say, for lack of better words, I'm just gonna say safe place. But where's that place that when it do get heavy, like like okay, I can count on this.
And I tell you what, I call you. I call Officer Wall. That's unofficial counsel for me. You know what I'm saying? I try not to overburden Captain Thought with anything, because he's got how many zones underneath, he's responsible for. So, I call my brothers. I call Officer Ayathon. We chop it up. I run things through him and through the wall and through you, just to make sure I'm on the same page. We one mind, one body, one spirit. So I know if at any time I'm thinking outside of what my brothers is thinking, I got to do some soul search. You know what I'm saying?
Christ. All right, here we go. Now we digging. Favorite childhood movie?
My favorite childhood movie is a movie called Never Ending Story. You know what I'm saying?
Come on now.
I love that movie.
Never Ending Story.
That's the one that I can remember from my childhood, next to watching, shows like Fraggle Rock. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I grew up watching Brave Willow, I didn't care about Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. I cared about Fraggle Rock. I cared about He-Man. I watched G.I. Joe growing up. I never liked the Transformers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was a boy, a man, like a son, literally. And I had my brothers. I'm the eldest of four.
Do you think your the younger brothers looked up as
three ninjas, Salakia?
Three niggas.
Three ninjas. Second.
Hey, so you think do you think they looked up to you like big brother? Because I had older brothers, but I never seen them as like big brothers. I always seen them like I don't know. It was different. I didn't see them as they of course they're big brothers, but I seen a lot of. I was able to see the mistakes that they made. Do you think your brothers looked at some of the mistakes you made as being the oldest?
Hell yeah. I just didn't want to be a sucker in this life. I didn't want to be a simp in the side of my brother. You know what I'm saying? I went to school and did that whole matriculation thing. And I felt like an absolute failure. But then I had to come in here and realize that, damn, the deck was stacked against me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, my brothers never looked down on me. They never looked at me as being less than. That's the value of brotherhood.
Right. Sound crazy, man. So think about the Bible, right? All the scriptures that are in the Bible, everything that you done learn for us coming in this truth, Hebrew Academy, taking, being an officer in the school, the responsibility. Do you think what has it helped you develop in the most? Like learning this truth to me allowed me to be way more professional. I'm talking about like to the point where it's like, let me not fly off the goddamn handle. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what does that thing mean for you? What has it taught you about being in this truth?
Everything has taught me not to be a coward. It's taught me just different, as far as having some resolve when it comes down to decision making, when it comes down to my rationale, not to fly off the goddamn handle, not to, jump out the window or crash out as the youth will say today, which is so easy to do. It's so easy to stick a gun in somebody's mouth. That's an easy thing to pistol whip somebody. You know what I'm saying? Catch them in the parking lot and do evil.
I heard a dude say the other day. He said it's so easy. The easy way out would be to go to jail.
Yeah, but in here, when I realized that everything that I do is being recorded, everything that I do is being, recorded on the record, and I'm gonna have to account for that before the Most High. Now I think twice about how I respond. I'll be slower to react. I'm learning to be wise as a serpent, harmless as a dove. you know, and it's that balance the brothers try to find, you know. It's, what more can you ask for, you know?
When you talk about being wild in the world, you know what I'm saying? So you talk about like being wild, right? You know what would you say? I want to say what the wildest thing. I want to go there. What age? What ages were you when you realized like when you say, you know what, this could really get out of hand? Because we talk about like at some point as you growing up as a young teen, at some point there's nobody around you to say no. Ain't nobody around you to say, you know what, you shouldn't do that, or what's the stopping point? But at what was it for you to realize, like, you know what, at this point, if I don't stop this, I'm going to the point of no return. You know what I'm saying?
I know when I left home and went to school, when I went to college, I realized it was just me. I didn't have my brothers looking at me, and that kept me in check. This is another reason why I value this brotherhood, because you got brothers that are here to correct you, and that's love. Love is correction. I didn't have that when I went to college. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to worry about my mother being domineering and emasculating, because that's what mothers are, you know, because of the love that they have for their sons. I didn't have to worry about being a failure in the sight of my brother's eyes. They ain't see me popping these whores. They ain't see me smoking weed and just doing all manner of evil, you know. And then I realized, like, you know, decisions that I make are going to affect just my reality. It became real in college.
Like when though? You know what I'm saying? Like
about 2003, 2004, you know, and I start seeing like the effects of decisions that I was making, and it wasn't panning out. It was like I'm putting my all into doing this thing, but this thing is not. I'm not getting.
Was it the John 3:16? Like was it that aspect of life, like the idea of what John 3:16, like God loves you no matter what?
I was still delusional. I was still lost in the thought. Even when I came back home, you know, it took this nigga right here. It took him to come to my house and rip the white Jesus off of my family Bible.
Hold on, time out. Hold on, time out. Hold on, you say the brother he was still delusional until the white Jesus came out the Bible?
Yeah, because you know, working in healthcare, working in corporate America, you have to work around the other nations. It's almost like, you know, in high school where, you know, as an athlete, you're cool with everybody. You know, you play with the so-called Caucasians, the so-called, you know, East Indians, whoever. They nice enough to be on the team.
So we're taught through sports and schooling to it's okay to we're supposed to be among the other nations.
We're talking humanity. Things that don't matter, things that are not essential to everyday living, you know, of how to actually live. And these things are not beneficial to us being God's chosen. I didn't have nobody tell me I was special outside of my goddamn mom and my brothers and my father.
And that's the thing where you talk about black community, right?
Right.
That's not something that we do to each other normally. We don't look up and say, man, you think you're special. Like we kind of look down on somebody who goody two shoes, if I may. You understand? Right. So we kind of look down on the goody two shoes. So to hear somebody say you're special, to learn that in the scriptures, that's why brothers have a sense of pride in everything that we do. We learn that how influential that we are to one another, how we live, and like you all. Somebody say, man, you know what, you, damn brothers, you take pride in how you carry yourself. Law, statutes, and commandments instill that. You understand? So when you saying in 2004, you was like, nah,
this ain't gonna shake. That dog ain't gonna hunt.
That dog ain't gonna hunt. Yeah.
That dog ain't gonna hunt. I gotta really dig my heels in and figure out what it is or what it actually means to be a man, so that I can have something, so that I can be a better example to my brothers. I don't want to be, you know, the eldest and a failure. You know what I'm saying?
That's a lot of weight. You understood that in
life, but it's the life we live.
Most high grace, all right? That's heavy. So with that being said, it's like you knew there had to be more to life than what was being shown to you.
I knew that. You know, going to work in corporate America, and you're around these devils, and you realizing like that your life is different than their life. When they leave this slavery, they're not dealing with the oppression that you're dealing with. Just on the ride home,
Damn.
Police get behind you, you damn near you about to have an anxiety attack.
Why is it every brother that I interview just as for we always go into the ride home and their interaction with the police? What is that? Is there something to that? Are we just saying it as cliche, quote unquote?
It's not cliche about it. It just is what it is. That is the norm, you know. When it comes down to the status quo, you know, by Christ. But you know that ride home is a mother, man. Especially if you ride like any brother from the 2-6, you might have a unregistered burner on you, or you might have an open container on you, or whatever.
Speak about that a little bit. How can brothers really, avoid that type of interaction with the police? Like, and how did you ever? Have you had any interaction with the police that went left or could have went left, or were you always kind of level-headed with police if you come to school and learn that?
Man, shout out to Earl Covington, man, Marquise, man. I remember we got pulled over one time about to make a left on the Murchison Road, and Marquise had some, he had some weed on him or whatever, and I just remember like, man, this is actually happening. Police right behind us. But he's a smart brother. Like he turned in and that McDonald's was right there off the Merc. He busted a quick right and threw the weed out the window. Cops didn't even see what it was. Salaki. I might be speaking too much, but when it comes down to brothers got to learn to not just keep the laws of the land. You got to learn to be obedient to keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. That's your only safeguard, man. That's the only thing that's going to keep you above ground and out of harm's way. And the Christian church ain't teaching that. You can't learn that at Fayetteville State. You can't learn that at Methodist. They damn sure ain't teaching that at Fayetteville Tech. It's every man for himself. You got to come into the I.S.U.P.K under command of YAHANNA to learn, the correct way to live as a man, as a Black, Hispanic, or Native Indian man.
Speak a little. You said that. Speak a little about like gun ownership, right? The so-called white Christians, they love guns. They guns and pass. What they say? Praise the Lord and pass ammunition. But when you look at the Black church, they're against it. Man, we had a pastor. We asked him one day, can we own guns? It's okay for us to own guns. And he gave me this whole lullaby story about trusting in the Lord. We don't need a gun. What do you think about gun ownership and about a Black man, a Latino man having a right to own guns? Being in the truth.
Well, I know what is taught in the Black churches is not gun ownership, because here in Fayetteville, you could go to Abney Chapel. We grew up in the Seventh-day Adventist church. You can go to Abney Chapel, and nobody talked about owning a gun. But if you went to Jifa, if you went to the so-called Caucasian church, everybody in there is a gun owner. They got their damn CCWs. They're open carrying. You'll see them walk around Walmart. They got their pistol on their head. So I'm like, okay, what is this? What is being taught in this predominantly white church versus what's being taught in the Black church? And so, when you think about pacifism and how it is promoted in the Black and Hispanic churches, whereas to the predominantly white churches, there's nothing worse. America is beyond fearful of a Negro with a gun. That's what made NWA so influential. Seeing Eazy-E with an AR-15 with optics on it, come on, son.
Crazy sight right there.
Yeah. It's terrifying. They're already terrified at you when they see your braids, when they see your gold teeth, when they see you wearing,
without a gun, they're terrified.
Without a gun. I went to my first gun show here in Cumberland County, and I went with a Caucasian through my slavery. And we're going to the different booths, and this guy had to be every bit of 6'8". He's like, as big as you are, what you need a gun for? And I'm looking at him like, you 6'8" and you selling guns. But because I'm a Black man,
you got extra 10 points of aggression.
Right. So we're already looked at as being, menaces to society, like O-Dog, and that's just the hand we've been dealt here.
So speaking of the hand we've been dealt here, what do you think is as far as what's going on right now in the Middle East, right? You got Palestine, you got Israel. And what I'm seeing online, they're telling, black people in general, not the Chinese, not the Punjabi red dot, welcome to 7-Eleven. They're saying the Negro should pick a side. They're saying the Negro has been silent about Palestinian lives being lost. What do you have to say about that aspect?
I don't give a damn about Israelis, and I don't give a damn about the Palestinians. I care about blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians in America and throughout the earth. They've been dropping bombs on our communities. You think about the first domestic act of terrorism by the Ku Klux Klan that occurred in Tulsa, Oklahoma in the 1920s. They dropped bombs on our community in the Greenwood section of Tulsa.
Someone volunteer a plane, military plane, to help bomb. It was a volunteer.
Just, my thing is like, our people, the first line of defense were the brothers that went into Esau's military and actually served during World War I, World War II. Yeah, those are the brothers that were more adept to understanding the ways of the oppressor because they were in Esau's military. So, them understanding that, what do they say? What is the creed for like a Marine? When you talk about your weapon, my weapon is this, my weapon is that.
It's brainwashing.
Right, it's brainwashing. Yeah. But see, I had to come into the I.S.U.P.K to get my brainwash free from the lies of pacifism. What did Christ say about, selling your garment for a sword? It's absolutely imperative for you to have, a weapon to preserve life, though. Man, come on, man. If you're gonna be black, Hispanic, Native Indian, and you want to, be a gun owner, be wise about it. Be wise with it. Put a first aid kit in your trunk, man. I got a barrier on my keys. Because I'm willing and to do CPR to an absolute stranger.
And speak a little bit about that too, because not only are you an officer of 1,000 in Fayetteville, North Carolina, but you also have an office, more than one office. One of the offices is the medic department, meaning that you're privy to medical needs of the people, and also you had to go search the earth for some damn Narcan. Why is that? Why did a brother like you, who's educated, right, who's in the I.S.U.P.K under Commander YAHANNA, who we labeled as a hate group, you went and got Narcan, and none of us in here are drug addicts. Why did you have to go get Narcan, brother?
Because we in the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, under Commander General YAHANNA, man, we are not a hate group. Don't believe the lies of the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League, or the SPLC.
Speak on that real quick. Don't speed past that.
Okay.
Speak on that just for a second.
These are Zionist
break it down,
organizations. The ADL, the acronym ADL stands for Anti-Defamation League.
Okay. Follow me.
Forget his name, Greenberg or Greenwich or
one of them
fake
names. Right.
He's a fake Jews, Ashkenazi or whatever. These organizations, basically defame in the Southern Poverty Law Center. They try to dismiss the truth about who we are as being the true Jews of the Bible.
Right.
They feel like their issues that plague the so-called Jewish man,
right,
are more important than what's actually happening in real time in Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian communities across America, or across the world, And my thing is like, you're supposed to be the Anti-Defamation League, but you defame organizations that promote, any initiative to embetter the Black community, any initiative to embetter, Hispanic and Native Indian communities. You strike them down. You call us anti-Semitic, but we're Semitic, being Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. We know who our ancestor is as far as Shem. We're the descendants of Shem. But you act like you're the only ones. Like, come on. They say you want to hide anything from Negro, put it in the book. Well, guess what? In the I.S.U.P.K and the Commander General YAHANNA, we niggas that read books, man. It's a lock here. And not only do we read books, we read journal articles, you know what I'm saying?
And we can comprehend them. And we understand them. Right. We ain't just reading past. And Jay-Z said, do you fools listen to music or do you just Yeah, you know, we understand it.
Right.
We can talk that talk. Now.
Yeah.
Okay, with that being said, ADL, you broke down the ADL, you broke down the SPLC. What do you think is detrimental to blacks, Latinos, Native American Indians understanding of Christ? Meaning that what we in the I.S.U.P.K under Commander YAHANNA, under Yahweh Shemashiyah, our King, we understand that Christ is a black man.
Very
Why
dark-skinned
is it
black
that we still have to argue with Big Mama them, Uncle Charles them about the color of Christ when it's 2023? Everybody's got a smartphone in some capacity. Whether it's an iPhone, it's a Google Pixel, you can Google the color of Christ and the scriptures to back it up. Why is that such a damn stumbling block for niggas in 2023?
Where's Keanu Reeves at? Where's Keanu Reeves? You got him? Oh, you got him? Oh, right here. This is the reason why. This is the reason why, you know, we have such a problem letting go of the lies of the Christian church. They paint this image of a Messiah. This is a false image, man. This is Caesar Borgia, man. Second son of Pope Alexander VI of Rome. This painting was commissioned by, you know, Leonardo da Vinci, man. You know? What's wrong? No, you too wild, man. Go ahead and handle your business, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, I brought a bottle in here. Yeah, Salakia. I wish you could pan the camera in here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brothers, man.
Full of job turkeys. Go ahead, brother.
But we talking about this image here, man. This is the reason why our people are lost in the cause. We don't look at Christ as being, you know, us. We're looking for a white savior. We're looking for a Caucasian, you know, Messiah to basically, you know, save us from all of our oppression, from all of our poverty, from our sins, man. When you look at your real life, you know, this image, these people are the ones that are responsible for Salakia. The ones that are responsible for all of our oppression. They're the ones that are responsible for our bondage. They're the ones that have taken our identity and they call themselves the chosen people.
Speak for a minute about let's have you bring that out. There was a movie I remember called The Passion of the Christ. Where were you at when you first heard about the movie? Or when you see the commercial? Take me back to the date, time, and place when you first heard about that. What you think about it?
All right, well, Salaki, if I may, I know we don't talk about the old man.
Look at the Rosh, his wheels turning. Like, oh, I was there. I remember. Rosh, no, boy.
Man, I went to Market Fair Mall. Well, Market Fair, you know.
Market Fair. A lot of you cats understand. Market Fair wasn't what you see now. Market Fair used to be a clothing store, had a jewelry store for that mug. Yeah, they had what's the hip clothing spot? They had they had a game joint in there. Market Fair was a place for Black Latino kids. We used to parlay. I mean, I don't know, I was a little older back, you know, but at the same time, Market Fair was movie theater still. But go ahead, brother. Yeah, it was a plaza.
Oh man, right? As high as a kite. Went to see the Passion of the Christ.
Okay,
I was standing.
So you went to see Passion of the Christ? Not in you wasn't sober.
I was definitely not.
We understand what that means,
right? And I was standing in line, and at that time, brothers was smoking that AZ, what they call it, right? And so I'm standing in line. I'm about to get me some popcorn. You already know what it is. Get some popcorn, get some refreshments, you know. And the family behind me was a Caucasian father with his son. And he looked at me. He was like, "I understand," you know. And I'm thinking like, "What do you understand?" He was like, "I've been there before." And I'm looking at this dude like, "What the hell is he talking about?" You know what I'm saying? But based off of my condition, him smelling the funk on my shirt, you know, I'm coming in here to see a movie that is supposedly be about our Messiah. And it was nothing but church folks in there. So me, smelling like gas at Market Fair Mall, I'm an outlier. You know, they don't even want me in there, you know? But I remember going to see the movie, and I was looking at this movie, and I just could not connect with the movie, man. It didn't make any sense to me. it was all over the place. You know, they had Satan going in and out of the crowd when. Yeah, he had worms coming out of his nose. And I'm thinking like, nah, I don't think that's the way. It's a lot. I don't think that's the way the actual thing, you know, the story, how it actually happened in real time. You know, so with Mel Gibson, even within the comments that he made about him hoping that his ex-wife or ex-girlfriend gets raped by a gang of Negroes,
Pack of wild niggers.
a pack.
And I quote, I hope you get raped by a pack of wild niggers. That's what he said.
Right.
Quote and unquote.
No, not our words. Those are not our words.
Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
You YouTuber right now.
Yeah. So like, yeah, the Passion of the Christ was crazy because you got to see what we so-called read about. But I don't really think they did justice. They didn't do any justice at all. They took creative liberty, but it was like, what happened to our Christ? They just put a black man in that position. And then it makes way more sense. A nigga saying that he's the son of God, this is the reason why we're hating the I.S.U.P.K. Because we claim to be the people of the book. Anybody, you can be anything you want to be in America. You can worship a goddamn people in America. You could be a furry in America. But when you come, when you claim you want to be, you know, an Israelite, when you claim you want to be an Israelite, you know, that's problematic.
Okay, so hold on.
Because it changes the narrative.
Now, but you just said that. Let's use that. Let's expand on that for a second. Pause. You said the word Israelite, right? Now we hear people saying the Jews are black, Hebrew Israelite. We hear the term black Hebrew Israelite. That did not come from one West. All right, we are the real Jews.
Jews are black.
Now, when you talk about the Israelites, when you first told your family, your wife, your mother, your kids, whatever, that you were an Israelite, what did you get any pushback? What was that process like?
It's an ongoing process. We still get pushback. We're 7 years in the truth. Still babies in this truth. But we still got to deal with explaining to, you know, our parents that Christmas is a sin. Celebrating your birthday is a sin. I just found out some things about Thanksgiving. I can't wait to drop this class on Monday. You know, I'm thinking, oh, you know, Thanksgiving it pretty much promotes the slaughtering of the native Indian. Think about the Green Corn Festival massacre, you know, which is the true story of the first Thanksgiving. But then get into the pagan gods of Greek and Rome. You get into Zeus. You get into yeah, you get into Capricorn, you know, as far as that cornucopia.
Cornucopia.
The cornucopia is the horn of a goat, man. You know, and I'm thinking like, damn, I always wondered why.
Hold on, so it's not about the cranberry sauce.
It ain't about the cranberry sauce, Officer Zion.
What is this about?
Well, it's about when you think about the Vikings, and just the days of the week. The reason why Thanksgiving falls on a Thursday. Thursday represents Thor's Day, you know, in Nordic times. Okay?
In Nordic times. And the month of November is Black Month. It's a month for, you know, sacrificing. You know, and so it's like, damn, you know, you really get to understanding the pagan, satanic origin of these things. You realize all these things are against our power. Damn,
it's
heavy,
embracing
man.
polytheism.
So let me ask y'all. If anybody that listening right now, we got how many people we got tuning in? We got quite a few people tuning in. Listen, if you have any question that y'all want to ask Officer Bunker, y'all. If y'all got questions that y'all want to ask my brother, you understand? Put them in the chat. You put them in the chat, we're gonna get you. I don't care what it is. You put it in on my ass. You understand? If you type in the chat something that you and the officer ask Officer Bunker, y'all, you put it in the chat. I'm gonna ask it. I ain't gonna hold back at all. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, like I'm gonna give y'all a few minutes. Like if you got any questions that you want to ask Officer Bunker, y'all, we're gonna get into it, man. And we got any questions, we're gonna ask. Is there anything you want to say to the people?
And pay your Passover.
Pay your Passover fee.
$200.
$200.
April 20, 2024.
That's right.
We're gonna have the Passover, Lord's 55th annual Passover in Durham, North Carolina.
Right.
You know, pay that Passover fund.
Pay the fund.
It covers the cost of all the events, from what I understand.
Right.
You know, I don't know about the children's party.
And one thing we not paying for is your liquor. You know what I'm saying? Cause we know, Israel like the oil. You know what I'm saying? Israel like the oil, but I tell you what, my brother, he had me talk. He had a drink called I Pray You Understand. Officer Corral by the, you know what I'm saying, Colleen. You know what I'm saying? I may be able to, you know what I'm saying, pull it up. So we got a question that we want to ask Officer Bunk, y'all. We got a question. Come on, Kawhi.
Go easy.
Zion's rep. Shout out to Sister Arabah. Right. Big Arabah in the building. For the tribe of Judah. Big Arabah. Sister Arabah said, what's the one thing that has changed about you the most since coming into the truth? Question mark.
Hold on. Don't answer too fast. What's the one thing that has changed about you the most since coming into the truth?
And the truth has turned me into an honest man. Okay, I live honestly now. I'm not lying to my rib. I'm not shucking and jiving. You want to wear the braids, but you're scared to wear your braids to your slavery. I live honestly, man. I live an honest life before in the sight of the Lord.
Right.
And that right there has been all the difference. You go John 8:32. If you can't pull John 8:32, we talk about the truth. We talk about being set free, man. This is how I know that the I.S.U.P.K. This is the home of the truth. Right. Before this, I was living in bondage, man. I was a minimum wage slave,
Minimum wage slave.
Straight up. Lying to my woman, lying to my mama, lying to every damn body.
Lying to yourself.
Lying to myself. But this truth has turned me into an honest man. And I have an honest living. What you see is what you get. Usually.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
We got a scripture.
You know how that goes.
Yeah, what you see, what you get. Come on.
It's the book of John, chapter 8 and verse 32. And ye shall know the truth.
Black, Hispanics, and Native Indians, listen up. And ye, we are the ye that's spoken of right now. We should know the truth because we've been indoctrinated with falsehood. We've been indoctrinated with lies. We've been miseducated, man. From everything, from the days of the week to the months, the names of the months, all these things, promote the worship of other gods. You go to the Christian church, you think you're doing the right thing. I'm gonna go to church. Mom been on me about going to church. I'm gonna go to church, and
But you know what though? Us thinking that we were doing the right thing is because we was allowed to do whatever that we wanted to do once we left the church. As long as you didn't get caught.
So no, but you had to take your black ass to church though. You had to be there.
But what you did afterwards didn't matter though.
If you didn't go to the 11 o'clock service, you was not playing in the
game. I remember this.
Sunset.
Listen, check this out.
You know what I'm saying?
Check it, I remember this. Y'all, you ever heard of watch night service? We used to go to the watch night service. Look, don't laugh. Look, the watch night service, right? As soon as they did the countdown to 5, 4, 3, by the time they got to 1, we was already running up out of there to get to the club. And you know what we doing at the club? Going down. And my young job going down. Yeah. So you think about, you was allowed to do whatever that you wanted to do in that Christian church, y'all. You allowed, in this empire that we call America, right? You're allowed to do whatever that you want to do, as long as you don't get caught. Young Jesus got a song, you can do whatever you want to do, just don't get caught. We talk about being honest. That honesty extends outside of the sight of men and women. You understand? It's having a sense of integrity. You understand?
The Bible says that the eyes of the Lord are everywhere, beholding the good and the evil. So that was sobering. I'm a lot less inclined to do some wickedness behind closed doors. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Before, it just makes sense now.
We got another question, Kawhi.
Yeah, let's finish that scripture real quick.
Oh,
Salaki.
Verse 32, and ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
That's right, man. Once you learn the truth about who you are, who the most high power is, understanding that you ain't Africa. For a long time, I was struggling with buying that dashiki, Officer Zion.
I can't imagine.
I was struggling.
I can't even imagine.
I go into City Trends, they had a whole section. You go into the Roses over there at Westwood Shopping Center, got a whole section committed to
I'm talking about
putting
you.
a nigga in a dashiki.
You talking about the half dashiki.
In a kente cloth.
You ain't talking about the whole thing.
I almost bought a kufi.
No, you talking about this. You talking about this.
I can't stand the smell of shea butter. They want to push. They push Africa on the so-called Negro, and then when you start working around Africans, you realize that Africans absolutely hate the so-called Negro.
They hate our goods,
and they realize that we're not the same people. And so that had me scratching my head like, what? One of my homeboys, you know, shout out to Tequila Woldu, his father, he's Ethiopian. I met his father, man. His father looked at me like I wasn't a damn dog, brother. He looked at me like I was less than.
I mean, how do you look like less than? You know what I'm saying?
It was just like he's African. He's looking at his son, he's looking at me, and he's like, why is my son with this akata? You know what I mean? You know? And my thing is
we're
like,
from the earth.
He's the original man.
Yeah, he's from slumber. You know what I'm saying?
And I didn't understand it. Because I'm thinking like we the same, according to what America teaches, according to what I learned when I was in grade school, you know, that we're from Africa. They brought us from Africa, and our origin story is that we were slaves.
So not knowing the truth had you in bondage.
Man, I realized when I came in here.
In bondage to how people viewed you.
Right.
In bondage to what people said to you.
Right.
In bondage of your wages, what you thought you should have.
That's right.
What you know what I'm saying? In bondage of how you taught your children.
Right.
Damn, that's heavy, huh?
Yeah, I don't teach my kids about Santa Claus. They don't learn about no goddamn turkey, which is even heavier when you think about stuffing a Turk or cutting a Turk. The Turks identified as being Moors way back in the day. It's gonna get heavy tomorrow or Monday night. You know what I'm saying?
Great.
So like if you tune in Monday night to the I.S.U.P.K history class, we over here at 205 West Russell Street. You can get it in here. Boots on the ground, or you can log in on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and you're going to learn the real history of Thanksgiving, the pagan origins of Thanksgiving. Salakia.
So we in here. Y'all been listening to my brother Ray, Officer of 1,000, Bunk, y'all, and we about to wrap this thing up. So if you could, you know what I'm saying, look right here to this camera and final words you want to just bestow us with, you know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
Man, if you out here seeking truth, the Israelite School, Universal Practical Knowledge, under Commander General YAHANNA, we are the home of the truth. All right? There ain't no fallacy here. We ain't 52 faking. This is the real, raw, uncut, okay? The unadulterated truth is found within the schools of the Israelite School, Universal Practical Knowledge. All right? If you love your family, if you love your mama and you want to be a better person, a better man, a better woman, a better son, daughter, whatever, come into the I.S.U.P.K. Get in these classes. Salakia, we got a question.
We got a question from
saving it for the next priest.
James Futrell. What up, James?
Shout out to James. Shout out to young man James Futrell.
My man 100 grand pasta pan. We still wait for you to come through, man. You know what I'm saying? James Futrell says, Luke 18, 1 through 25. 1 and 25. Men shall always pray. Could you break that down, please, sir? Let's get it real quick then. The book of Luke, chapter 18. It says verse 1 and 25. Okay.
Luke 18, 1 and 25.
1 and 25. Darash got it. He'll read it.
It's 1 through 25.
Oh, he wants 1 through. Hold on, James. Good night, brother.
Yeah, this ain't scripture breakdown, man.
1 through 29.
He said that for Thursday.
He wants. Are you sure it's not 1? There's no 25 in 1? He wants 1 through 25.
That's Salaki. That's what it looks like. Luke 18.
Now go to it first. Let's see.
Let's see. Let
me look. Let me look. 18. All right. Okay, I see what he's saying. Okay, this is the book of. Oh, I got you.
Luke 18, 1 and 25.
Hey, Futrell, you live, brother. What you wanted in that breakdown, man? Let's talk turkey. Let's talk play.
Right.
What part of this breakdown is confusing, or you want to break down on? Because we can read from 1 all the way to 25. Let's do it right now. This is the book of Luke, chapter 18. All right, just this verse 1. Go ahead, Raj.
And he spake a parable unto them to this end, that men ought always to pray and not to faint. Verse 2.
You got that part right. Men are always to pray and not to faint. James Futrell, what does it mean to faint?
What does it mean to pray?
Both. What does it mean to pray and what does it mean to faint?
Right.
I'm gonna give you about 10 seconds, and then I thought sit right here for 2 seconds. Read what he's saying. Oh yeah, switch out. Yeah, one of y'all can. Yeah, Darash, come here. Sit right here at this laptop. That way you can. Yeah. When James Futrell answers, which is Tawab, you'll take his time. You know what I'm saying? Read what James Futrell is saying.
Just the meaning of men shall always pray.
Oh, just the meaning of men shall always pray. Okay, men should always pray. What do you think it means? We'll wait for you.
18:1-25.
No such thing as a stupid question. Go ahead and answer, brother. That's why you in here. Read that verse again, Warrior. Luke chapter 18 and verse 1.
All right. This is the book of Luke, chapter 18, verse 1. And he spake a parable unto them to this end, that men ought always to pray and not to faint.
Keep going.
Verse 2, saying, there was in a city a judge which feared not God, neither regarded man. Verse 3.
Let's stop there. Okay, let's concentrate on verse 1. Did he respond yet? What did he say?
He said, follow the law.
Okay. Follow the law is like a blanket right answer. Usually in UPK classes, you can't go wrong with saying follow the law, keep law, statutes, and commandments. You're usually right. But we break down the pure essence of what the scripture is saying. All right. What is he saying when it says, read it again, Warrior, and he spake? Luke 18 and 1.
And he spake a parable unto them to this end, that men ought always to pray and not to faint.
Not to faint is a part you need to understand this. Go ahead, Bonka, y'all.
No, Salakia, drop that. Give me John 9 and 31. This is what you should really focus on.
Right. Hold John 9:31.
Yeah.
That's what he needs. But we're gonna get to
exactly what he needs.
We're gonna get to the what he asks with the whole. What does it mean when men ought to pray and not faint? Right. And Bonka, I was gonna break it down for you in John. What he's saying is simply this. All right. Men are to always ought to pray and not faint. To faint means what? To be weak. You ever heard somebody mean he was faint? That don't mean he passed out like your big mama doing church and your wig fall off. Right. It just means to be weak. You understand? Don't be weak. When you pray, stand on business. We serve a living God. You understand? Even the things you don't pray for, you understand? He understands our groanings and makes intercessor on those things.
Yeah, 1 Thessalonians 5 and 17 says to pray without ceasing.
To pray without ceasing, meaning what? Don't continuous thing. Right. Don't take this out of context, James Futrell. I know you won't because you've been locking and rolling the class. Praying without ceasing or praying continuously does not mean like the Christians do. Father God, Lord Jesus, Father God, Lord Jesus. That long ass hallelujah prayer your grandmama do, that's not what it's saying. It's saying what? Christ said when you pray, you ought to pray like this. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, that will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever, so be it. You just pray for what? Everything that encompasses that day. From your food to your people you owe debts to, for forgiveness for everything. You do that prayer daily, you'll be tawab. That does not mean pray without ceasing, meaning like those stupid knucklehead fake Jews rocking back and forth with some tied around their wrist. That's bull crap. All right. And don't get faint means don't get weak in your prayers. Right. You shouldn't be doing no long ass hallelujah prayer anyway. You damn shouldn't be doing no long ass hallelujah prayer over no badass child, over no wayward woman.
Right.
What you should be doing is praying to ask the Lord to have mercy on you and your people.
That's right.
And to give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors, and lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. To pray and not get faint means to don't quit. Don't give up the fight. Don't get weak and quit. You understand? Go ahead, brother.
That's Matthew 6, 9 through 13 is what the brother's quoting right now.
Hold on, Select. And before we get into it too, you got to think about it. If you read that, Kawal did a hell of a job in getting to it. Yeah, right. But if you read that whole chapter, it talks about the woman that needed what? Read verse 2, Baba Kushal. Then we'll go back into it.
Come on, sir. This is the book of Luke, chapter 18, verse 2, saying, There was in a city a judge which feared not God.
He did what?
Which feared not God.
He feared not the most God, right?
neither regarded men.
Neither regarded men, right? Meaning like he didn't give a damn about what the Most High wanted or what was right amongst the men, amongst the brothers, amongst the sisters, right? This was the judge. These are his thoughts, right? Nothing to do with the Most High. Read on.
Verse 3. And there was a widow in that city. And she came unto him.
Came
saying,
unto who? The judge, right? That was a sister that was widowed that came to the judge. Read on.
Saying, avenge me of mine adversity. Adversary. Verse 4.
Now stop right there. So this is talking about what happened to this woman, right? This woman went through a period where she needed her husband to be avenged, right? And guess what? That judge didn't give a damn about what it is she wanted. You understand? And go back up to verse 1.
Come on.
But I'm only saying that so if you read the whole story, the brother asked, I'm quite sure he read the story. So you read the story, and it's going to break it down why our King Yahawashi went into saying what he said in the entire chapter. Read verse 1.
And he spake a parable unto them.
He spake what?
A parable.
This is a parable, right? You got to understand what is breaking down what he's going to say in this parable. Read on.
Unto them to this end.
To what?
To this end.
In this way, in this manner, right? Go ahead.
That men ought always to pray. And not to faint.
Not be faint. Question I would have the young man James is, why would somebody pray? Why do people pray? Salakia. Kawal, you had an excellent question, but I want to know, why do people pray? That we done got it from an interview to a priest to doing what the priests do. Most High in Christ, man. Right. This what the truth is. Our people always seek truth, man. So I'm asking young man James, what does it mean to pray? Why do people pray? Why do they pray? Why would somebody pray? He answer? He answered anything to Ross? You see anything popping up?
Salakia.
Come on.
I got the definition of pray.
Nah, I don't want to get into the definition of prayer. I want to just go in. What did he say? No, see, I understand the better understanding, but people pray because they believe. You believe. Like you don't sew up on Yaquadam and turn to the east to the mother of us all, Jerusalem. You know, it's the father of us all, to your hometown, right? To Jerusalem, unless you believe. Get what Christians do. Christians don't pray. They pray to be seen amongst men. You understand? They don't understand what it takes to go to the Father in full humility. You understand? And to be humble and ask the Lord what it is you want. This sister in this parable was going to these judges about what it is that she wanted. She didn't get it. But you know one thing about this sister that kept going to that judge? She didn't get tired. She didn't what? Faint. Let me tell you something about this truth that we know in here in serving the Lord in I.S.U.P.K. Don't get tired. I don't give a damn what you're going through. I don't give a damn what type of obstacles that are in front of you. I just talked to a brother the other day, man, and you have to encourage your brother and your sisters, man. That's brotherhood and that's sisterhood. When you get tired, you're not allowed to quit in I.S.U.P.K, man. Right. You're not allowed to stop coming to classes. You're not allowed to say, looking for the easy way out. You're not allowed to do it. But you know what you are allowed to do? Pray. You're allowed to pray. You're allowed to really believe in what it is you're doing. Because if you stop believing, guess what you won't do? You won't pray. You'll stop going to the Lord for answers, and guess what you'll start to do? You start to go to men. You'll begin to ask judges instead of going to the Father. You know what I'm saying? That's what this thing breaks down. You read that whole chapter out, it's going to go into what you believe. And that's what this truth is. We can sit here and talk the truth to our brothers and sisters all day long, but we have to believe what it is that we do is real. You have to know that you're an Israelite by blood. You understand? That's right. You got to know that. Guess what? I'm going to keep these high holy days. Come on, Kowal.
Brother James Futrell, he back up in the comments, he said, that's what I needed understanding on. always pray. Is that following the law? And he also said follow the law for a better understanding. I think he was saying that the always pray part, in his mind, he meant, does that mean always keep the law? And of course, you got to always keep the law. But specifically, like what you just broke down, always praying is separate.
Always, man.
If that didn't answer your question, James Futrell, feel free to type anything you want in those comments, man. We going live for a little while longer. Anybody got any questions? Feel free to type them in.
All right, man. Most High Christ.
Salak, if I may, Trooper Warrior, if you can pull John 9 and 31, you know. Yeah, shout out to Brother Smooth.
Brother Smooth, what's up, Brother Smooth? Make sure you come in, like, subscribe, huh?
Yeah, shalom.
Yeah,
shalom,
Most High Christ. We see our brothers, man. We locking in, man. So, hey, matter of fact, share it. If it's your first time locking in with us, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Yeah, you know, go ahead and ask the priest something you want to ask us. You understand? We in here, we doing interviews. What's up? Marvin. Oh, what's up, Marvin? Young man Marvin? Marvin? What's High Christ? What's up? What's up, bro? You know, Israelites got all type of names. You understand? You see, well, what's your name, brother? My name, yeah, them brother Smooth. We just do whatever, Buck, yeah. Brother don't even he been around the brother 20 years, don't even know his real name. What's his name? What? He been in Fayetteville.
Yeah, he went the first.
Huh?
He went the first one.
He went the first with you, but he never came to our school. No, not yet. Come on, brother. You got to come down and get in class with the preaching prophets of the Lord, man. Man, brother, y'all give him a hand, man. Most High in Christ.
That's right.
Brother trying to get right. That we got to fight. But guess what, Brother Smooth? You got come on and get down here and shot with me then, brother. Yeah, hey, listen, I want to get right with you. You understand? So in this brotherhood, we always want to invite brothers to come down to the school. We have classes at 205 West Russell Street, Monday through Friday from 7 to 9. You understand? Come on, James.
He said, yes, sir, thank you. That has been on my mind for weeks. Thanks for the breakdown. Now I understand.
Most High in Christ, brother. That would, hey, brother, hey. I ain't all my filthiness is as a washcloth. Filthy rags, huh? And I ain't sugar honey iced tea, man. We give it up to the brothers that's above us, and I truly understand the sacrifices that the men above me have made, man, because it's like I know that listening to them, it has allowed me to change my life, brother. So brothers, so young man Smooth, man, come on down here and kick it with us, huh? It'll be an honor to actually sit down and meet you, brother. Most High in Christ. But it's a good thing that you tune into these classes. So if you got any questions about class, anything that you've seen today, reach out to us. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Go to the Google My Business. Just Google Fayetteville I.S.U.P.K. Our numbers and our information, everything is on that page and their address, so you can come down and kick it with us. Huh? So with that being said, what's this? What's up, sis? What's up, love? Come on with it. She been right with it. She been here all day.
Hey, since I'm up in here, we had no school.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, come, man. Hell yeah, man. Man, Most High Christ. The Lord is real, man. Man, the Lord is real. Good night. So what you got? What you holding?
I just want to pull this real quick because young man James Futrell, he made a very valid point when he talked about the law.
Okay.
All right. So if you pull John 9 and 31.
This is the book of John, chapter 9, verse 31. Now we know that God heareth not sinners, but if any man be a worshiper of God and doeth his will, him he heareth.
That's right. So in 1 John 3 and 4, we understand that sin is transgression of the law. Okay. If the Christian church teaches against the laws, they say that you can't keep God's laws, statutes, and commandments. They say it's evil to keep God's laws. Right. There's over 613 laws that the church does not speak about. They focus on what? The Big 10, right? They don't even understand those. But if you want your prayers to be answered, if you want the Most High power to give credence to whatever it is, your plea, you have to keep his laws, man. You have to be righteous. All right. The Lord, he don't hear a sinner's prayer. So while you sitting here doing everything, smoking weed, popping whores, just violating the law, getting edge ups, doing whatever that's contrary to keeping God's law, statutes, and commandments, and then you decide you're going to go and get on your knees and pray, it's to no effect, man. The Lord got his Beats by Dre headphones on. He ain't thinking about or listening to nothing that you're saying. All right. So you have to learn to keep God's laws, statutes, and commandments. And that's only being taught on one place on earth. And that's
I.S.U.P.K.
Damn right. Damn right.
So what's up, man? So we in there, right? So man, we appreciate everybody locking into us. I got come on, I was Ayathon. Let's get it, man. Bucky, y'all, you 12 anything was
shalom. You have
all right, brother.
Y'all stay up.
Come on with it. I was Ayathon. Listen. Y'all in for a treat. I'm telling you, I already know. Y'all in for a treat right now. Y'all live for something. We actually get a chance to sit down, man. Y'all get a chance to speak to the preaching prophets of the Lord in Fayetteville, man. And this, you're not gonna get this all the time. So you got questions, anything you want to ask, please ask. All right. So we locked in. All right, we back. I'm preaching officer of 5,000 Zion Yala in I.S.U.P.K. down in Fayetteville, North Carolina, under Commander General YAHANNA, under Captain 9th out of 13,000. All right. So to the left of me, I have who? Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Preaching officer 500. Ayathon. You know what I'm saying? Hey, pay your Passover fees, man. Yeah. Pay your Passover fees. You know what I'm saying? Get locked in with this truth. You know what I'm saying? The Third World War is on the edge. Like, get locked in, man. We the only place on earth that's teaching this truth. You know what I'm saying? Salakia.
Yeah, right. All right, brother. So we got Officer 500, Officer Ayathon, by Yahweh in the building. Quick question, man. What brought you to the I.S.U.P.K? What was that dawning moment where you say, you know what? I need to follow these brothers. I need to find out what's going on with these brothers. Like, what was that thing that really spoke to you and led you to the I.S.U.P.K, the Commander YAHANNA?
So the thing that led me to the I.S.U.P.K is, believe it or not, and Yakara know, but Yakara my rib. She'll know.
Shout out to Sister Yakara in the building. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, crazy?
Yakara.
Sister K, Brother Kevin, all
Sister K, Brother Kevin, the whole big parrot in the building.
They be doing their thing.
Georgia Rain, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. They be doing their thing, man.
Big Mozzie.
You know, but what led me here, and I can say this honestly, what led me here is you.
Like, well, me, brother, the Most High.
No. Well, we know it's the Most High, but I'm saying, like, without this brother right here sitting in front of me, I feel like personally I would not be here. Like, you know, I understand the Most High, I understand Commander YAHANNA and stuff like that. I understand all that, but I'm saying, like, without this brother, because this brother spoke earlier. And he was talking about sweeping the parking lot and stuff like that. Right? I was sweeping the parking lot at Esau's military.
I don't think you understand, man. I thought it's very, very what's the word you know what I'm saying, used for a brother who don't want to give himself enough shine. This brother was a Tawab soldier, man. Humble. So I knew he coming to the truth. He'd be an excellent soldier for the Most High in Christ. Because in Esau's military, this brother excelled above his peers. As a private, he excelled above his E3 excelled above all his peers. Right uniform was crispy, boots never dirty. Outran every white boy that was special forces that went to training for it. Fast as hell. You understand? Anything. Could shoot. Everything you asked, this brother could do. I said, I can't let the white boys get a hold of him. He didn't come chill with it. He didn't come chill with us. He was just too good. Spotless record. He didn't have nothing. No write-ups. Always on time and quiet as hell. That little Dodge Dart. We'll talk about that later. But go ahead, brother.
No. Most High in Christ. But, you know, it was this brother. Like, I'm in Esau's military, and the first task that I got was freaking sweeping stones out of a damn parking lot. That was the first task I ever got, man.
I don't understand how y'all think how big this parking lot is. Imagine a parking lot, right? That's vacant. No cars really gonna park there because everybody park y'all around yonder. This parking lot is full of gravel. And he just tell you, man, just go sweep the parking lot. Y'all got nothing to do? Go sweep the parking lot. And he picked up a big push broom and started sweeping the parking lot.
And this brother came up to me, him and Summer, and like I'm telling you, like as soon as this brother walked up to me, I just immediately at ease. Immediately, because I'm like, yo, like I don't know what this man about to say to me. I don't know who this man is. Like I'm out of my comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? I never felt comfortable in this in Esau's military, so I don't know. I'm just looking to be yelled at, right? Looking to be dropped. You know what I'm saying? Looking to be told to do something that I go against. And this brother say, Salaki, if I can for the camera, this brother say, this sugar honey iced tea is crazy, ain't it? Yeah, it is. And I'm just thinking like, he about to drop me, man. He about to drop me. He said, hey, man, I got you. He told me, I got you. Just listen to me, follow me, I got you. And that was the best advice that I ever had, man. Yeah, get that brother a hand, man. Best advice that I ever had going into Esau's military as a young soldier, man. Because, like he said, I was gung-ho. I was ready to do any and everything to prove myself to people that didn't understand the people who know that, the people who knew who I was, right. But I didn't understand who I was. This brother knew who I was. This brother was able to tell me more about me than I was able to say about myself.
And that just goes how humble he was. You understand? This is the old man, not Officer 500 seasoned officer y'all see now. Right. This brother was straight from Georgia. You understand? In Esau's military, not just any military. He's in Special Forces Group, the top of the cream of the crop of 82nd Airborne, Fort Bragg or Fort Liberty, North Carolina. This brother was airborne qualified. He had a secret clearance, and he was able to get in the top third group now, 3/3, not the other ones now. And this brother, go ahead.
And if I may, and to go off of what Officer Kowal was saying, they was sending me to Ranger School and the Q course.
Q course and Ranger School because why?
Already ready to go.
His numbers were so excellent. We're like, okay, well, we got these brothers. We're going to lose him. I was like, we're going to lose this brother in a minute because he's going to go to the Q course. They're going to use him because the PT score is so good. He got a secret clearance. His GT score is high enough to be back here in third group. So why not just make him a group guy? He was going to be one of them Negroes with the team guys, killing Afghanistan and Palestinians for no reason. Go ahead, brother.
And what's so heavy about what you're saying is I got shunned because we went to West Virginia.
Yep, West Virginia. Yep.
West Virginia. Yep. And one of the team guys got pissed off because I didn't agree with something that he said. Yep. One of the team guys, and now I'm right. And I'm fast tracking Ranger, Q Court, I'm fast tracking all of it. And he got pissed off because he didn't agree with something that I said. And that was just like, all right, well, let me see what this other brother talking about. Because in the beginning of it, it was just like, okay, I hear what Officer Williams saying, you know what I'm saying, or Sergeant Williams saying, you know, Salaki. Hey, it's I.S.U.P.K. We forget. Hey,
you don't care about that now.
I.S.U.P.K. I hear what Sergeant Williams saying. You know what I'm saying? This real love. This real love right here.
It's 2015 talk.
I hear what Sergeant Williams saying. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, nah, this nigga crazy, man. This nigga crazy. But then, looking back at it now, also 1,000. Yeah, right. Kowal had my best interest at heart. Yeah, right. Lord, and I love and respect this brother because this brother is the reason that I looked into this truth and that I am into this truth to this day. Because this brother decided to say, I'm not going to lose you.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, man, you know what I'm saying? the old man, of course we know that, under Commander YAHANNA, we just real soldiering right here. Right. This takes real soldiering. The stuff we was doing was pseudo. You know what I'm saying? We was willing to die for the flag. I mean, his brother, like I said before, I never seen somebody not even stretch for a PT test, really. He over there laughing and talking to me the whole time. Hey, bro, you got to line up. Oh, okay, my fault. And this nigga stopped. No kizzy. He stopped and tied his shoes and still beat the white boy. I'm looking at him like I done spit a side bit with Murray. I'm like, what's Private Scott smoke all of them? He's like, man, I don't know, man. The white boy got some boys that can run. I said, man, nah, this brother, the truth. He's like, all right, we'll see. I'm looking here. This nigga gonna stop third quarter round. He looked down and tied his shoes real quick. And then I said, what happens? What, how many laps you got left? One more. I said, all right, now. Smoked all of them. And I was like, who the hell is this kid? Don't worry about it. I ain't finna get this one. Right. Not finna get this one. But yeah, Tawab soldier in the world. Right. So only right he come into this truth and excel even more. That's right. You know what I'm saying? And that just speaks of volumes of the character of this brother and what kind of man he is. Not a child, what kind of man he's become. That's right. Because in Esau's military, we all were little boys. We come to the true Commander YAHANNA makes men out of little boys. Go ahead. Go ahead.
How is the brotherhood in the I.S.U.P.K different than what you experienced in the world, Officer I.S.U.P.K?
Okay, answer the question. Yeah, Fred Sitter. No, can we shout out to Sister Yakara. Hey, if y'all need fringes on your pants, right, hit up Sister Yakara. She ain't hard to find. Sister Yakara, you can post your Cash App in the comments if you want to. Do your thing. Get you some business in this joint. She does a hell of a job.
Can you repeat the question to the yeah, Most High Christ.
Yeah. How is the brotherhood in the I.S.U.P.K different than what you experienced in the world, Officer Ayathan?
So I would answer that question directly, saying like the brotherhood in the I.S.U.P.K is totally different than it was in the world and or Esau's military. Right. You know what I'm saying? And here, the I.S.U.P.K, like, I really don't even know the words to explain it. It's like that love at first sight type of feeling. It's like head over heels, like you brothers telling me who I am. It's stuff that I never experienced. It's stuff that I never heard. And it's things to this day that my family can't even answer for me. Right. You know what I'm saying? And those things are the things that cause a man to leave his family and join himself to his brothers, people that believe in the same things as you. Right. While the rest of the world looking at you as crazy, guess what? In the I.S.U.P.K, it's niggas just as crazy as you. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's because it's like Officer Kowal said earlier, my sheep will hear my voice. You have to understand how rare that is. What it's billions of people on earth, trillions of people on the earth, and it's only a select few out of them trillion, billion, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's only a select few that hear the words of the Most High, are subject to teach that word. And so for you to be able to teach that word is a very special thing. For you to walk through the doors of the I.S.U.P.K is a very special thing.
Yeah, man. Right. I got a question. I'll raise you one, Sister Yakara. I got a question for the brother too. What was the one scripture or breakdown or phrase or whatever that one thing was? It might not have to be just one thing. It could be an accumulation of things. What was that one thing to let you know, damn, this is One West I.S.U.P.K under Commander YAHANNA is the home of the truth? What was that thing that hit you across the head and you just couldn't stop thinking about it?
Oh man. That's it's really not that's really not a hard question, because I remember being in Charlotte, North Carolina, and I remember hearing brothers teaching. My first time ever going out to a camp, and I'm standing outside passing out flyers, and I hear the scripture, and don't ask me what it was. I can't tell you what it was, you know. But I hit the scripture, and it is, who is my mother? Who is my father? Who's my brother? Paraphrasing, because this is the way I took it.
Right.
Who is my mother? Because mentally, I didn't know that the father was the head of the household. So all I heard was, who is my mother? You know what I'm saying? Who is my father? Who's my brother? Who's my sister? And this is me in a Christian mindset hearing this. And it's like, damn, like,
Pull Matthew 12 and 50.
what's in Christ? And this is something that I'm standing outside of my first camp hearing in Charlotte.
Hold on. Let's go back to that first camp. I'm gonna pause you real quick. I'm gonna give y'all a little insight. I ain't gonna tell you what was going on. Me and this brother here, you understand? Me and this brother here, man, handle the batteries. He'll switch it out for you real quick. You know, we was at the house chilling, playing Madden, doing whatever. Y'all can fill in the blanks. However, when he was like, man, we gonna call this number. We're gonna figure out whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. So him and Officer Iraq, shout out to Officer Iraq, who's in Las Vegas right now, man. Yeah, right. Officer Iraq in Las Vegas. You understand? Big shout out to that brother, man. But those were my soldiers, man, and they used to come on the crib and kick it. But the brother was on some heavy stuff, man. They was like, man, we finna go out there. So that weekend, I don't know if I had staff duty, I was just blazing, whatever I was doing like an idiot. They said, we're gonna go. We're gonna see you. This brother told us, come to, if we serious, come to Charlotte. This Negro drove to Charlotte, that Dodge Dart, him and Hamilton, and went to damn Charlotte and stood outside the camp wearing all black. Now I said, well, y'all go, y'all let me know how I went. I got some XYZ to handle, doing some illegal business, what I was doing, illegal business. And they went and they told me how crazy it was. Start from there. Because I remember like yesterday, they came back and told me, man, it was this dude in our face saying this. We had to stand outside. I can't believe it. And I was so proud of these brothers, man. Go ahead, brother.
So I shake my head no, because it's like, yo, like, nah. You know, I give all praise to the Most High in Christ that we was able to get there and see the brothers. And I still shake my head no. Yeah. I can't, because I can't own it. I can't own it because this brother is the one who brought the truth. He brought the truth to me, and I wouldn't be here if I never met this brother. You know what I'm saying? Because I never heard anything like this. I never heard the truth. I never heard anything that compares to this. Right. You know, and I was a terrible Christian. Good night, I was a terrible Christian. But Christianity taught me that, you know, you come as you are. Christianity never taught me the truth. But so we went out to Charlotte. The first camp at the I.S.U.P.K, standing outside the camp, handing out flyers. And I.S.U.P.K still got the images to this day. And he sent it to me, and I was like, dang, you know, I used to be in better shape than this. I still got the images to this day, standing outside the camp and passing out flyers. And Oscar Wall, you know, he came up there. He did come up there. And it was just different. It was so different. It was so different seeing how the crowd or the people that weren't a part of the UPK school, it was so different seeing how they responded and reacted to everything with the Hispanic or Issacharites who knew the truth but didn't speak up for the truth. That was my first experience in the UPK, seeing so-called black people and who I know now as Issachar, or at that point Mexicans, and they was like, yo, you know, like, yeah, boom, like, y'all got it, y'all got the truth, y'all got the truth. Right. Nobody admitting the truth except the 12 lost tribes of the nation of Israel. Everybody else is refuting it. Right. Everybody else is fighting it. But we knew who we were, and we was on that street corner at my first camp, and I knew that this school had the truth, because at my first camp, everybody who was of Israel supported that camp that day, even if they were not in the I.S.U.P.K.
Damn right.
Everybody.
I want to say, I'm not gonna mention the brother now because he's not in the school. But I was there the day he got his name. I'm not gonna mention the brother. But I remember that was my first time coming, my second time coming, I believe it was. Y'all warned me about Sam. I was about to steal off on Sam. And then Captain the Potters, I was like, oh no, well, we got you, brother. We understand how Sam is. But shifting gears here, the water for that. You know what I'm saying? That's heavy metal you dropping, brother. A lot of people outside the truth don't understand how heavy that stuff you just saying was. But everybody in this room can relate to what you're saying. Shifting gears now to what's going on. Being that you were in Esau's military and you excelled in Esau's military. Not only were you Esau's military, but you were privileged enough to be in a branch of the military that a lot of regular army people would not understand. As a matter of fact, they call regular army, but you were special forces, right? You supported special forces through FSC, which means that everything that special forces did, you had to do to support them. So understanding the dynamics of warfare and Geneva codes and all that nonsense, what do you think about what's going on in Palestine right now between Israel? What do you think about that? And the notion that black people are silent and we need to speak up for Palestine. What do you have to say about that?
So I would say, as far as blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, I'm gonna address that first. You should be silent because this is not our fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like over 400 years of enslavement, captivity, children on the borders in cages.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Who has spoken up for us?
Right.
Nobody has spoken up for us.
Right. Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? But everybody want us to speak up for them. And I will ask you a question back based off of that. Do you think that the only reason that they want us to stand up for them is because we're on the table?
Right.
As blacks and Hispanics, we're on the table because guess what? Because they know that we the treasures of the earth. As blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, they know that we're the treasure of the earth, and whoever we side with, that's who wins. But if we decide to side with ourselves, we win. Right. We cut all them out and we win. And that's why Zephaniah tells us to come together, right. Gather ourselves together as a people, man. Who got that precept?
Matthew 12 and what?
Zephaniah
12. That's lucky.
You too hard, brother. You good.
Who?
Go ahead,
you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why the Lord tell us to gather ourselves together because we are a nation of people that's not desired. You know how you know that? Because who dropping bombs all day, every night? It been going on for how many days now? Black people not dropping no bombs. Because who coming to us to say to support Palestinians coming to us? Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right. Damn
They
right.
coming to us saying support us, support us, support us because you. Which camera on me? Because you as blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, you are the prize of the earth. You the prize of the earth. If you agree and sell yourself out, if you go against the I.S.U.P.K and sell yourself out, you are the people that they look to advocate for them. We've been in slavery for over 400 years, man. For over 400 years, man. Who has came to the aid of blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians? We've seen the tragedies that happen.
That's right.
We see them day in and day out. Who speaks for blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians?
I can tell you who hasn't, Ayathon. Africans. The same people that claim to be our brothers,
right.
They have not sent no boats. All the billions and trillions of dollars Africans have, all the rich weddings, Akon and all his come to Ghana, all that nonsense. None of them Hamites have sent for us. None of them. So you're right about that. They haven't.
And they're not. Because the thing is, we're not the same people.
Right.
We're not the same people. Just because you got the same skin color as me don't mean that you came from the same place as I came from. Don't mean that you go through the same struggles that I go through. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't mean that you have the same God that I have, because I have, as a so-called slave, and came through the things that we come through. I have a God that is a living God, and I know that if I follow those laws, not eating pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster, and not being high all the time, you know what I'm saying? Not out here popping whores. I know that my God will stand for me. You know what I'm saying?
Damn right, brother. Speaking of Palestine and Israel, now let's switch gears for a minute. You understand? Coming into the I.S.U.P.K, right? We're talking about brotherhood and sisterhood. How important is brotherhood and sisterhood to the fabric of our society? Meaning this, we learn a lot about not littering, doing the speed limit, not selling drugs and all that stuff. But speak to brotherhood and pure sisterhood. How is that conducive to us building a kingdom of heaven?
You got my scripture?
Come on, sir. This is the book of Zephaniah, chapter 2, verse 1. Gather yourselves together, yea, gather together, O nation not desire.
Who's saying that? Who's telling you to gather yourselves together? Is America telling you to gather yourself together? You know how America is not telling you to gather yourself? Because this is in the Bible. What Bible you reading out of?
The King James Version of the Bible.
That's in the King James Version of the Bible.
Right. And I'm gonna stop you for a second. Mm-hmm. And in all my 30-something plus years of being a staunch Seventh-day Adventist Christian, I have never opened the book of Zephaniah or even read that scripture. Right. Not in no church revival, not in no camp meeting, right. Not in no hallelujah night, not no hold my mule while I twerk for Jesus night. None of that. Go ahead.
So we're gonna break it down then. What's sign Christ? Read it again from the top, but tell them where you at.
This is the book of Zephaniah, chapter 2, verse 1.
The book of Zephaniah, chapter 2, and verse 1. You understand? Go ahead.
Gather yourselves together.
Gather yourselves together. Who is that talking to? Who is it talking to? Who is not together? Think in your mind about the people on the earth. Everybody on the earth. Right. White people, Jewish people, Palestinians. Think about who is not together. Who? Everybody else together. America will ride together. You know how you know America will ride together? Because America was sending bombs to blow anybody to piss. Yes. So like, if I may, to blow anybody to piss if it came to it. America is together. That's right. America stands for who? Trump. America stands for the Democratic Party. America stands together as a nation of people. You understand? So who don't? Who don't stand together as a nation of people? We just heard the story about a Hispanic, a homeless man, a Hispanic homeless man killing another Hispanic man because he thought that he didn't belong here. Come on, man. We don't stand together as a nation of people. That's why we still have the Christian church. That's why we still have the Islam. You know what I'm saying? The Catholic Church, because we don't stand together, because America has bothered us, psychologically. Yes. Right. You know what I'm saying? It has played with the minds of blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, and it has made us think that we need them. And with us thinking psychologically that we need them, it bothers us physiologically. Because we think we can't do nothing without them. We can't stand alone without them. If we go get them, Zion said a while ago when we came into the truth, y'all, you know they watching, but he had the other side. Yeah, you know they watching. You gonna get us all killed. That's what they used to say to us.
That's right. Also, too, if you could, brother, while you on that topic, as far as this time of year, right? When it comes to blacks, Latinos, Native American Indians, is it a good idea for blacks, Latinos, Native American Indians to go ahead and put that Christmas tree up in the living room, prepare for Thanksgiving, and go ahead and get prepared for New Year's? Because after all, that is a whole deal about us getting off of work. Everybody's ready to go celebrate the holidays. How has that, being in the truth, being under Commander YAHANNA I.S.U.P.K, and learning the truth, how has the holidays affected your family, good or bad? And how did you adjust to teaching them about God's laws?
So, personally, I can say that the holidays of Esau has not affected my family. Okay. Because if you are a man in the I.S.U.P.K, up under Commander YAHANNA, and you listen to the things that are being said, and you listen to the teachers, you ask your questions, it won't be a problem. The transition will not be a problem, and which is what I was going into, psychologically versus physiologically. The I.S.U.P.K, psychological, like, think about it, psychologically, senses, your mind, the drugs play a thing on your mind, which makes you think and feel a certain way, which is not how you actually feel. Right. What does the I.S.U.P.K teach? 90 days for this brother or sister to shed themselves of the world. Psychologically, through your senses, we telling you the truth. But we not coming off the rip saying, hey, stop. No, don't smoke. Don't be in the street. Don't do this. We not saying that. We giving you the time to hear this truth so that we can change your mind. Why? Because everything that the Most High is saying through brotherhood, through following laws, where does it come from first? Right. You have to have your mind together. We get your mind together, and through your mind, we can control what you do physically. And not saying we as the I.S.U.P.K, but through your mind, the Lord can tell you how to act accordingly. If you listen, first, your listening will change your actions. It will change the way that you're acting in the world. Because I'm not going to say I was the best brother on the face of the earth. I'm not. I had my flaws. But through the I.S.U.P.K, hearing what brothers were saying, it didn't say physically, oh, get out of Esau's military. Oh, stop doing this, stop doing that. No, it didn't do that for me. The I.S.U.P.K did not do that for me, because if it just said, if I.S.U.P.K just said, stop smoking, stop doing this, stop doing that, I'm not going to listen. Because you're not giving me a reason as to why the scripture came in. That's right. Because you should be in the spirit. The spirit of all of it is a psychological thing. That's right. You're a very spiritual people. Right. You know what I'm saying? You have to understand why you're doing something before you give into what you're doing.
Well, that's heavy, brother. And also, too, if y'all didn't know, Officer Ayathon, Officer 500 Ayathon, he's in school for dental hygienist, right? Now, let's speak to that a little bit, because in I.S.U.P.K, we're all about getting power, brothers being educated. If you in school, get straight A's. If you're going to major in something, we got professors. Hell, Captain Ayathon got a master's degree. Officer Tabawan got a master's degree. These brothers are brilliant engineers and English majors, mathematicians. We got brothers in here who served all kind of talents, right? You know what I'm saying? Also, Ayathon here is nigh unto graduating. He's very close. For dental hygienist, not dental assistant, dental hygienist. Now, if you could, brother, speak to the people because that's heavy. I looked it up and I said, damn, there's a lot. Speak to people about how that can actually play a part in the truth. Meaning, we got 1,000 rappers. We need more plumbers. We need more dental hygienists. We need more doctors. We need more attorneys. We need more all that kind of stuff. So speak to about your dental health. How does that affect Blacks, Latinos, Native American Indians? Speak to that, because I know you've been educating me. You've been learning.
So dental hygiene, like, it's very different, if I may say.
Go ahead, break it down.
So with the dental hygiene aspect of things, I gotta say it, like it's sort of like a kind of different world.
Well, we talk about that as young, like our dental health, really, like Blacks, Latino American Indians. Do we drop the ball somewhere with that?
We always drop the ball with that. Knowing now what I know is we do drop the ball a lot of times with that, because the things that you will look at your dentists and doctors and stuff like that teach you and that you look at as being people that has your what's it called, better interest, the water, yeah, better interest. That's not true.
Right.
It's not true, because going through the studies, like, we statistically count people who don't have the opportunities. Right. We statistically I can't say it. Yeah. So like, I can't say it statistically. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's a weird word for me. But just long story short, is cutting the nation of our people out. It's cutting us out. You know what I'm saying? In 2012, and this is the latest statistic in dental hygiene, 2012.
Lay it on us. We want to hear it. Go ahead.
30% of families seeing dental offices to get the care that they absolutely needed and were provided for. But the thing about it is, if you're looking at that percentage, look at the other percent that don't get the care that they need.
Right.
And we learn that what's the gateway to all systemic diseases? What is the gateway?
Your mouth, ain't it?
It's through your mouth.
Yeah.
It's through your mouth. Putting your fingers in your mouth.
The 5 F's the Army call it.
Foods in your mouth.
What's the 5 F's in the Army? Remember the 5 F's in the Army? With the feces, fingers, food. What is it? The 5 F's? Yeah, food, feces, fingers, fecal. No, it's something that's 5 F's. You know, that could translate to what Officer Ayathan is saying. He's so right. Through your damn mouth. Yeah, fatigue. Something else.
Everybody know it all.
Yeah, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But not like, but the thing about it is, and which going through this program and now coming into my last year of this program, which I'll tell you guys first, it makes me feel like I don't want to do it, because it's more love for my brothers and my people than that they have for us.
Understood.
It's more love that I experience here than that they experience for us as an entire nation of people. It's tough going through it every day, because their percentages for us are so low, but it doesn't matter.
It don't matter at all, right?
It don't matter.
Speaking of that, now I know you was Officer 500 Ayathan. We go back in the world and in the truth. Now, seeing that your rib is so-called what? Issachar. Now, when you start dealing more with Issachar family side, right, the children and the wife, how much in common, right? Contrary to popular belief, they try to, the so-called Esau, he does a good job of trying to divide Issachar and Judah. But speak to, what you know now, how much alike are we? How much have you learned dealing that your rib is Issachar? And how much have you learned as far as the culture, the language, everything else? What have you learned so far as that? How far as that? Speak a little bit about that. Yeah, he smiled a little bit. So it's like Issachar, he starts smiling. Latina night. It's Latina night, brother. Y'all can run. All right now. You got to come home still.
No. Like, so I feel like as I feel like everything could be clouded.
Why is that? Why is it clouded? What clouds it?
So when it comes to you know Judah.
Yeah, Judah. Yeah,
Judah got a big head. Yeah. Everything Judah. Everything Judah. She tell me all the time. It's Judah. Judah.
Yeah.
But I would say that Issachar, I have been around her family, like authentic Issacharites,
right?
Like from the tribe of Issachar and from Mexico, and dealing with the same things that we deal with, but we don't understand that we going through the same things.
Y'all don't know who Issachar is? The so-called Mexicans. The Bible calls them Issachar, the tribe of Issachar, the precious tribe of Issachar. All right, go ahead, brother.
It's the same. It's the same struggles. It's the same thing, man. They have loved the same way that we had love, because we are very, 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 as Judites or so-called black people,
right?
We are very family oriented.
Damn right. Bro.
Nothing goes against the family.
Right.
And they are the same way.
Man.
And once you connect that bridge between black and brown, you become their family, and they start to look at you, Issacharites, the same way that you look at your own family. They start to say it ain't nothing between us, because we are the same people, and they understand we're the same people. But, and I say but with a grain of salt.
Right.
But Esau teaches them. Esau is the so-called oppressor,
devil,
the Caucasian man. He teaches them that they are different from us when they are not.
Right.
They understand the struggles that they go through. They see the struggles that we go through, and we bridge that gap between us and them. And I would say Salakia. Salakia to all the Issacharites that are listening for all the things that Judites didn't understand that you was going through, and that stood against you, and your own people that stood against you. We stand with you in the I.S.U.P.K. We stand with you. We know what you're going through. We know it's the same oppression. We know that we are the same people, and we don't teach no different. America teaches to go against you. You know what I'm saying? And so I'll say we stand with our Issacharite brothers and sisters. And hey, man, wife them up, man. Wife them up.
Damn right, man. That's heavy metal you dropping right there, brother. Last question. This is just random. I want to know this for my damn self. Before I take back over. Tacos, right? Real quick. I know Sister Yakar gonna kill me in the comments probably. But when I grew up eating tacos, I know authentic Issachar cuisine. First of all, the so-called Mexican, which are the tribe of Issachar, they're responsible for a lot of food items that we enjoy as Americans today. That we think is Italian and we think is Mexican started it first. I was in Houston, Texas, and we did the club one night. It was 3 a.m. A sister was frying beef sausages and onions outside. I said, damn, let me get some of that, right? So on an authentic taco, as a Negro, as a Judite, as far as Judite as you can get, I'll use ground beef, sour cream, tomatoes, lettuce, and a hard shell, pause, or soft shell. What is authentic Mexican taco according to Issachar? I know you know, because I know since y'all probably making them joints. She laughed at my damn Taco Bell one day. I brought Taco Bell. She was like, look at this garbage. Niggas was hungry as hell. She was like, look at this filth they're eating.
She probably kicking the walls and burning the house down.
Yeah.
Right?
So what's good eats? What's an authentic Mexican joint? Y'all put me on them damn sandwiches and that I love it, man. What's the drink you got me? The hibiscus joint? Oh, the Sorrel is so good. Oh, I drink Sorrel all through the summer. And what is
the horchata?
Horchata. Sorrel, horchata. Yeah. Jamaica.
Right. Yeah.
All that stuff. Look.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah,
all that good
them,
stuff.
Man. It's a couple of them.
Yeah. This nigga say
Jamaica, horchata.
Yeah, horchata. Wait, go ahead. What's it?
In there.
Salakia Yakara says that's blasphemy. Almost Officer Kowal.
Yeah, Taco Bell is blasphemy compared to the. They don't play that. I brought Taco Bell up here. Yakara said, "Who the hell is finna eat that?" Right, but you understand. So I know that certain thing. What's that sandwich you put me on? The torta. Oh my goodness.
Torta.
This nigga said torta. I said, "What the hell's a torta?" I thought I could eat. It's called overnight. Hey, man, you get you a torta. What the hell's a torta? Man, that sandwich, boy. Good night. You ain't. Hey, that's some good eating, man. I know that's God's chosen people. Who else eat like that and season their food like that? Good night, man. Give you a nice cold Modelo to wash it down with. Yeah. Look at worry out. He'll know about a Modelo. His taste buds ain't really got the beer yet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all right. He coming around the bend, though. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to Sister Yakara, man. She keep everybody in line when it comes to Isupk stuff going on. She keep I.S.U.P.K in line, too. He don't know it yet. Look at her. You think he run? She run that house.
That's thanks to Commander YAHANNA because
big shout out to Commander YAHANNA.
Big shout out to Commander YAHANNA.
Boop, boop, boop. Damn right, man.
I would have never known because the world teaches that blacks and Hispanics aren't the same people. They do teach that. You would never known that they go through the same struggles as we go through, and they deal with the same oppression that we deal with. And so big up to the tribe of Issachar, man.
Big shout out to the tribe of Issachar, man. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to the tribe. Black and brown unity is much needed. Black and brown unity right here in the I.S.U.P.K. This is Officer 500. Ayathon Bunya Howard. Y'all got any questions for Officer Ayathon on 500? Hit up in the chat, ISUPK.com. What's your Instagram handle, brothers? Shout out to everybody Instagram.
So we got an I.S.U.P.K Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Yeah,
you can
right.
follow that. We on live right now. You can follow that. Personal, I don't really.
What about Mozzie? Mozzie got a YouTube channel. Stop hating.
Oh,
yeah, Mozzie. Mozzie famous. Yeah, Mozzie and K.
Yeah,
K's cooking.
Yeah, what's Mozzie?
And Tay, yeah, come on, man.
Yeah,
Tay Too Savage. Go ahead, Mozzie. Go ahead. Yeah. Let's know all the handles, man. He a very modest brother.
It'll be posted on the I.S.U.P.K Fayetteville.
Right, and if you need any fringes on your pants, Sister Yakara is an excellent sewer. You understand? Sister Yakara will put her Instagram or PayPal, her Cash App or whatever in the chat. Y'all hit up Sister Yakara for any of your fringes needs. And you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna turn it back over to Officer of 5,000 with Fayetteville, North Carolina. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm bringing out and everybody give us Ayathon and 500 a hand, man. Damn right. Damn right. My next guest we got coming up. My very next guest we got coming up is Officer of 5,000. If you know like I know, 5,000 rank in the I.S.U.P.K is not an easy task. This brother right here was one of the first faces I seen coming into the truth in Fayetteville, North Carolina. We got a whole, Lord and blessed us with a whole school down here, man, a whole building. We was in a library. Coming to the library, he said class started at 7. I get there at 7, the nigga already in there with the TV on. Officer of 5,000, Zion Ya'ala. Everybody give it up on Zion.
Shit. Salagi Shalom, Yahweh Bashim Shabakathum, Tadakim Shalom, Yahweh Shema, Thumb Bashim, Yahweh Shah to our sisters, man. Kawar brought me out here like kings of comedy out this joint, boy. Coming to the stage. You know what I'm saying? But man, that's what's up, man. What's happening? Everybody 12, y'all been kicking with us all day, right? So what's up, man? What's happening? What
big shout out to Officer. If y'all don't know, I was a Zion as a man of many hats. I thought this brother was just a regular old Negro from the tribe of Judah. Gonna find out this brother is a green thumb. can grow a turnip out the damn concrete, cut your grass, yard. He know anything dealing with sound, he can handle that. Anything dealing with production, and he's a rapper, and he writes music, and he makes beats. It's nothing he can't do. So he's an engineer. He's a priest and prophet of the Lord. He's officer of 5,000. You understand what I'm saying? He's a damn certified architect and a landscaper. And he's a ladies' man. We're gonna keep that for another whole. We'll keep that for a whole nother show. We'll remember Mark when they said, "Ask Brother Love." We'll call it Brother Love. Officer Zion YAHANNA from Fayetteville, North Carolina, originally from Georgia. We're gonna get into a little bit of Officer Zion. We're gonna ask him a few questions. If y'all have any questions out there for Officer 5,000 Zion YAHANNA, I know you see them on YouTube. All you gotta do is type in I.S.U.P.K Fayetteville. I.S.U.P.K Fayetteville, North Carolina. You're going to see a bunch of videos of Officer Zion blazing on the so-called oppressor, up in the tens of thousands of views. Everybody knows who he is. Right now, we live interviewing Officer Zion YAHANNA. Officer Zion, quick question for you. Where were you at the day and the time when you first heard about the I.S.U.P.K and the Commander YAHANNA? Take us to that time or that day or that video or that song or that movie or that thing that said, you know what, I need to tap in with these brothers in the One West. The water, brother.
Let me go back.
Go on back. Go ahead.
Way back.
Y'all got any questions?
Back
Type
in the
chat.
time. I tell you, I heard Captain Akkad say, my whole life trying to find something to follow. Had loyalty, every man tried to borrow.
And a lot of sorrow.
Either have a heart broke.
Feeling confused, trying to. Cop got me on the side of the road like a sideshow. Need an antidote before I choke. Fire the rhythm band blues, call
guitar smoke. Rubber without a cause, trying to find it. They're going to see, man.
Let me tell y'all something. I heard that. I'm like, what is that?
There you go.
Not who is it, what is it? Because it was a feeling like that's a free man speaking. Right. You understand? That's not somebody trying to live through whatever he thought was right. You understand? Right. That's a free man who found something that meant something.
Now, can I ask you a quick question?
Come on.
Were you in the studio? If y'all don't know, Officer Zion had the studio for a few years downtown. And it ain't roses and lilies. It was in the hood. I was shocked when I went to the studio. I mean, it was niggas with AK-47s in the hallway, weed smoke. I said, who the hell? There's an officer in UPK. What studio was I'm at? This ain't safe. I had to go back to the car and get my strap. It was niggas all through the hallway. I said, nah, come on, you good? What studio right here? Right. I'm like, damn, what the hell going on? This brother in there with like Dr. Dre. Safest place in the world you want to be. I had a whole studio. Were you in the studio when you heard that, or were you just riding, cruising?
I was watching I was just like everybody. We just talking about how we say that you start looking at you look at your life, you start evaluating your life, like my brother Baltazar woman said earlier, you looking at your life and you started seeing like everything that you were doing, and it's like it's not adding up. It's not adding up. So I go into the blackity black conscious movement. I go into the Nam Yo Rain K Cool. I go into the whole Islam. I get into just about every religion that you can think of, searching for the truth. I start wearing unks around my neck, looking for copper and you know what I'm saying? Copper. I got to the copper. I was trying to be charged, Kawal. Yeah, I was charging up, checking my body frequencies and all that. I seen Captain Tazaria battle against this bastard that we know as Polite today. And I seen a brother that stood on something that I needed at the time. You know what I mean? I always been a brother that kind of, if I made up my mind I was gonna do something, that's what I was gonna do. Like you're not deterring me from whatever I made up my mind. Cause I was raised in the crib with an old man, you know what I'm saying? My old man was a Marine. So he was just like, he ruled, man. He ruled like hard. You know what I'm saying? My life was never nothing easy given in my household growing up. You know what I'm saying? You better learn how to be resourceful at the tender age of 6. You better learn how to contribute to this household real fast. You gonna go without. So you had to learn how to go and get things and bring them back in. And I dealt with a father and a mother that working was essential to how we live. It wasn't about really establishing something solid as moral values. You understand? So when I seen Captain Zarya about a polite, and he used the Bible as that tool, and you grow up. I'm an 80s baby, so we grow up listening to Goody Mob. We grow up listening to the Outkast, you know what I'm saying? We grew up listening to, you know what I'm saying, Pastor Troy. We grew up listening to all type of music that really brothers speaking on their experiences in life and using, not really understand the truth about the Lord and using the Bible to do it. So when I see Captain Tazaria, a brother, I said, damn, this brother here. First I see it as a challenge first. I see it as a challenge first. Like, who you think he is? Your brother think you're talking about he know. Yeah. I read the battle, like, who you think he is? You know what I'm saying? But then I seen something, it wasn't, he didn't have that same vibe back. His vibe back was, I can show you if you want to know. I can show you if you want to know. Come.
Yeah. Arabah Yehuda asks, Officer Zion, how has the truth changed your life?
Oh, man.
Big Arabah in the building. Not the little, big Arabah in the building. Big sister Arabah in the building. I got a question.
I'm gonna answer my real question. That's heavy. That's real heavy.
You want to ask your question again? How has the truth changed you? Changed your life so far since you've been in the I.S.U.P.K under Commander YAHANNA?
She ain't letting up, It's changed every aspect of my life with all the gifts and the talents the Lord allowed me to have and has given me. It made it not about me. It made my talents and my gifts about other people. Right. My talents and my gifts in the world was about me. How I can put money in my pocket. How can I make brothers look at me? How can I make sisters look at me? And this truth, with the gift that the Lord gave me, this makes me realize, like, let me give it to this trooper right here, so I can see, so he can get a shine, so brothers can get a chance to look at this brother. Let me show him how to rock his gear.
And that's so heavy because we were all like these two brothers. They might not see it right now, but we go back through the archives. We were Daraj and Oriala. Everybody sat there and wore all black and had to man the computer, read the scriptures. You are so right. Because when I learned was from the feet of you all. We came here to Fayetteville, North Carolina, picked up the phone one day, called a number, and a man above us sent us to you. And what you were able to teach us in that library was something that I owe my whole life to. Commander YAHANNA holding on to this truth. So brothers like you can raise up this city in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Because contrary to popular belief, this city needs the I.S.U.P.K.
Right.
And you was a call to answer. Go ahead, sir, please.
Most High in Christ. That's the Lord. I'm just saying, like, I learned, like, you grow up as a young child, man, brother. You like, it's about what you trying to do to get ahead. You know what I'm saying? It really is. You think about how you get lied to, and then it's about showing everybody else that you the bad man. Yeah, I'm the bad man. I'm the big man on the block. I can do it. I'm this. I had a lot of boastfulness in my spirit, and I was slick about it because I didn't want people to know. I always wanted to play the underdog, try to chop your head off. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted you to try me until I can show you, like, I ain't the one. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And the truth, it changed. Like, I don't never need to be the one. If that means my brother can be beside me, I don't ever have to be the one. You know what I'm saying? If that means I can gain a sister, I don't never have to try to outshine a brother or sister because I'm stronger with them than I am by myself. It don't matter what I thought. You know what I'm saying? It don't even, no matter how good at something I think I am, I realize there's a brothers that the Lord allows to walk through that door. He's giving me a chance to be a better brother to that brother or sister that walked through that door. You understand? Whatever that I'm in. And that brother that's walking through the door is something that I need. Every conversation that I had with a brother or sister that since I've been in school, it was something that I needed. You understand? It's like nothing I get a chance to experience, you're taking for granted. Even down to a young man coming in here or a trooper. You understand? I love the experience of each and every last one of them brothers or sisters that come through the doors out. So you ask me what I learned, man. Each and every last one of the Lord's chosen people have value. We got to see it in each other. And I don't give a damn what you talking about. You look at a brother that eating out the goddamn trash can, you better know that nigga got some value. You understand? He didn't ask to be eating out no goddamn trash. Somebody misused his value and broke him as to the reason why he eating out the goddamn trash can. It's my job to never lose that, even though I see the condition that he's in. I look at him like, God damn brother, yeah. And it's like, no, if he smell like urine or whatever, damn, what was that? Come on.
Yeah, we got another question from Araba Yahawada. Officer Zion, what advice would you give brothers and sisters about having multiple wives?
What else we got? Somebody else want to comment?
It's Kala Yapa Yahawada says, my sister has questions. Help brothers and sisters, Araba.
Hold on. First of all, big shout out to Sister Araba, the big one, not the little one. Big shout out to Sister Kalaya in the building. Kick the door right on in. You understand? Sister Kalaya in the building, and they got some questions for this man.
Good night.
They got some questions for Officer 5000 Zion Allah, the one and only. You don't know who he is? All you gotta do is YouTube him. He up 100+ damn views. He ain't hard to find. You'll have a better chance finding prime time for. You'll find out Zion first. Go ahead, Officer Zion. Answer. The sisters want to know. The sisters want to know. Officer Darash, Slocky, I'm always speak to assistance. Trooper Darash, go ahead and read the damn comments again. Go ahead. What did that question? Right here. Speak right loud. Speak loud. Speak loud again.
Officer Zion, what advice would you give brothers and sisters about having multiple wives?
What advice would you give brothers and sisters about having multiple wives, meaning more than one? More than one wife, which we know is lawful in the Bible under Christ and will be lawful in the kingdom of heaven and is lawful now. Unlike society and Christian church who teach that you can only have one wife and you have to be married. But we all know that Christ wasn't married. However, the question was, what advice would you give a brother or a sister about having more than one wife?
Man, let me tell you. Your granddaddy had more than one wife.
You damn right, he had more. Yeah.
Your granddaddy had more than one wife.
That's why we here.
Yeah.
That's why we here.
Yeah. Your daddy had more than one wife. Your brother done had more than one wife. Your cousin done had more than one wife. You understand? Yeah. Problem is,
they own your Zion. Let's get it. Come on now. They say Officer Zion, they own them. They own them right now. Yeah.
And the truth would be when you talk about advice to give to a brother or a sister for us having more than one wife, I'll say make sure that you put this truth first. I don't give a damn what the Lord give you. Right. You understand? You stand 10 toes down in this truth. I don't give a damn if you got one wife, no wife, 50 wives. Don't none of them mean a goddamn thing if you can't serve the Lord. Because just to show he can give them to you, guess what he can do? He can take them away. He did that to Job, didn't he? He gave Job everything. You understand? And he took it from him. But Job humbled himself and the Lord gave it back to him. So my advice to give to a brother or sister when you talking about having more than one wife, make sure you straight with the Most High first. Make sure you paying your tithes. Make sure you understand brotherhood. Make sure you checking into these classes. Make sure you saying con out of one con. Because if you can't show the discipline to the men above you and Salaki to serve the Lord and the men above you, ain't nothing gonna work out. Nothing's gonna work. For you sisters out there that want want a husband, you understand? it's never gonna work if you can't learn to serve the Lord. If you with that man, if you causing that man a goddamn headache, if he got one wife or three wives, then what the hell are you there for? The Lord didn't put you there to cause strife against your husband. You understand? What the hell are you doing? Stay in your goddamn place. Learn to shut your damn mouth. And then there's a way to speak to a man of the Lord. You can't just run your goddamn mouth to a man of the Lord. You understand? You can't just talk because you got a goddamn mouth. There's a way you need to talk to a man of the Lord. Because you looking at that man like a regular man. He's not a regular man.
Break that down for a second, because that's something so heavy that I was actually speaking to earlier this week. How should a woman who's married to a priest and prophet of the Lord, who, if you're in the UPK, the women know that's a huge flex. It's a flex to say I'm married to a priest and prophet of the Lord. A lot of women will understand that flex to that sky crack, but a lot of women understand it now. Speak to what you just said, though. How should a woman speak to a man, a Black, Latino, Native American Indian man? How can a woman have peace in their house or speak peace to power or just be in complete obedience? How should they speak to a man in general?
I'm going to break this down. I may get some kickback off YouTube for this, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Make a play.
They say, you ask me, how should a woman speak to a man, a preacher, prophet, Lord? I got one for y'all. For you sisters out there, think about this. You got a man, and it's the man that you want. It's the man that you want. The man you chose. Nah. She ain't chosen yet. Okay, go ahead. Hey, check this out. So a sister, a man she don't want, guess what? She gonna let him know. She ain't gonna do nothing to get his attention. She ain't gonna do nothing special for him. She ain't gonna talk to him. But a man she want, guess what she gonna do? She gonna shower.
Put the good draws on.
Yeah, she gonna put. I was about to go there. She gonna extra clean that thing.
Yeah.
She gonna
not the work draws.
Yeah, nah.
She gonna put the good draws.
She gonna put the good draws on. Cause she gonna make sure any unnecessary odor that would come is not gonna come out.
It's gone now.
She gonna walk by herself. She's like, damn, I smell good. She you know what she gonna do? Some women, I ain't talking about. Some women, when they go to the bathroom, they pee, they pat one time. They get up, they look, hold on. So like, hey, Bucky, y'all, listen. Here it go. Some women go to the bathroom, and when they sit down and pee, they get up, they pat one time. They pat one time.
Now when no man they want, they gonna pat.
Now when a man they want, Bucky, y'all, they gonna pat it, but
they gonna clip our damn video.
they go pat.
Go ahead. He telling the truth though. Go ahead, Zion. Go ahead.
Now, and I'm saying that to say this, sister, always be willing to go the extra mile for your man.
The water, that's heavy. Go the extra mile for the man that you want and the man that you have. Go the extra mile. He ain't telling you nothing new. What we got in comments? Go ahead, Darash.
Sister Kalayapa Yahweh says, Salakia, please sit that cup down.
What else they got? Hey, big shout out to everybody logging in the chat. Any questions you have, go ahead and send them up. We're going to do our best to answer the questions. You are in the building, tuning in live with the I.S.U.P.K, Fayetteville, North Carolina. We have priest and officer of a 5,000 Officer Zion Allah. You got any questions for Officer Zion Allah? Type in the chat. We're going to get an answer. We got him for another few minutes. Go ahead, Officer Zion. Like he was saying, we're speaking about, one of the sisters asked, you understand, as a man that has multiple wives, how should a woman talk to a man? How should a man deal with these wives? And how has that changed your life since you've been in the truth?
You gotta have to be willing to be the sacrifice.
Break that down for the slow bunch.
As a man, you gotta know, like, when you decide to put things on your shoulders, you gotta know what you're stepping into, and you gotta know that our sisters are very emotional. They're very they need a lot of love and tender and nurturing and a lot. And you think about it, I've learned that you meet a young lady, like we don't raise our wives. You understand? We meet our wives after they've been in the world and been through whatever that they've been through. Now, when they meet us, half of the time, a lot of us are not in this truth or in our right mind. And sometimes the world can expect for everything to be perfect. When you first meet a sister, it's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be perfect. But you know what we all have a chance to do? We get a chance to actually fight to show to prove to ourselves that, guess what? She's my sister. You know what I'm saying? She's my sister. Like, that's your sister.
Hey, that's such a heavy thing. Officer Zion just dropped. You gotta understand something. What he just said, I don't think people really grasp that concept. She's your sister first. You understand? If any brothers who had sisters in the world, knowing that you want the best for your sister wants the best for her brother. Before you have sex with that woman, before you lay with that woman, this woman is your sister first. She's flesh of your flesh, bone of your bone. So if you want the best for your sister, then guess what, wives? You shouldn't stress them out about other women. Your sister wouldn't do that. She would want the best for you, and vice versa. Go ahead.
And when you talk about having a sister, man, a sister is knowing that, guess what, she gonna say some words that may hurt your feelings,
but that's still your sister.
Still your sister.
That's
you know what I'm saying? She may misplace some things. You done sat down like have you seen such and such? She like, I don't know what you're talking about. In your mind, you're like, you don't know one in here. I know you moved.
I was like, I had a homeboy. He used to fight with his sister so much. His sister went in the kitchen and pulled a knife on this nigga and walked like Michael Myers after him. He was like, go ahead with that knife. I'm gonna call mama. Right. But 2 days later, they best of friends. Right. That could never happen. It's your sister first. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. And then also say that if you know how the Most High works and you truly believe that the Lord gave you that woman, then guess what? You have to be willing to just die, go down in there. Like, just consider it. It's like it's not a choice. Like, and guess what? There are some things that our sisters, they just need fixing sometimes. Like, we go to the men above us in this school in I.S.U.P.K to get the counseling that we need on how to deal with our sisters. If you avoid that counsel out, I've learned that you're gonna make things a hell of a lot worse. Deal with the hard things first with the counsel that the general give to you. That way, those hard times come, they'll be a lot easier. They need correction, and sometimes you gonna have to deal with that. You gonna have to deal with that extra lip. You got to deal with that extra lip. But sometimes you just have to say, you know what? Hey, listen, you got to come all the way down with that, because you know whatever that you're trying to get, whatever you're trying to express, is not working. You're sounding like, and Commander General YAHANNA said, they said you don't want to have a woman that is trying to fight for her respect. You understand? Because what happened is with a man, guess what we're gonna do? You don't want to see me fight for my respect. You're not gonna like the type of you don't want to see the type of man I'm gonna become if you think that I have to fight for my respect from you. You're not gonna like it. You know what I'm saying? Everything that comes out of my mouth may be a little harsh, but you're not gonna like my tone of voice if I begin to think for a second that I'm fighting for my respect in this marriage. You understand? You're not gonna like it. I'm not competing with another man. You're a woman. So the first thing of marriage, when you have one wife or two wives or three wives, a man has to know his place, and a woman has to know hers.
Damn, Rob, that's so heavy. And nobody respects a warrior till the enemy is at the gate. Always remember that, sisters. You may run your mouth right now until it's time to pony up. You're gonna thank the Most High power that you got a goddamn warrior in your bed.
And that's deep. I'm gonna tell you why. Men in this truth, like, we're learning to be stronger. We're learning to be the real thing that the Lord said we're supposed to be. But we think about it, we wait, and the Lord is merciful enough to allow us to find this truth. So now we become the men that the Lord say that we're supposed to be according to the Bible. Well, guess what? Our sisters have the same challenge. They're not the women that are in the Bible. You understand? Everybody say I'm Proverbs 31, and I'm the what they call it? The Proverbs 30, not what they call it. A virtuous woman. Yeah, I'm a virtuous. No, when you learn that?
You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
I know the proof of virtuous woman. I wish I could pan the camera on that goddamn showbread right there. Sister Yakara made some showbread.
That's right.
we some little old Negroes here in the South in Fayetteville, North Carolina, with little old school. And this sister, under the authority of Officer 500 Ayathon, made some goddamn show,
right.
an ancient practice of the
right
Sabbath. So look at that homemade bread from scratch. You understand? Now, see, when you talk about being a virtuous woman, don't even talk to me if you can't make no bread. Don't even talk. And if you can't make bread, that's fine. Open up your wallet.
Open up your wallet.
Go buy some Bojangles. Go buy some gloves. Go buy some straw. Hell, you understand? Bought the Zarwire rib. Came in here last week with some Gatorade and sodas. We have nothing in the refrigerator. Right. I said, Most High Christ. The brother's at work, but he made sure his rib came in. That's what I'm saying. That's a virtuous woman. Go ahead, brother.
And to add to it, right? You talk about a virtuous woman. If you can't learn to speak to your husband or your man, learn to speak through what you have to give. Learn if that's not a good conversation, you know what you and your husband can have in a relationship is a good meal.
A good meal.
Just sit down and look at each other and look. Just sit down. Just sit down and look at it. You can hate each other. Damn, you done pissed me off. Just good, ain't it? You know?
Yeah. And they're gonna tell her to take
just a little bit of. And show you. Like, let me tell you some of that. And guess what happened? You will realize that. Guess what? Those things will bring you closer together. If no doubt, there's gonna be issues. I ain't gonna sit here and I ain't gonna bullshit you, right? The issues gonna come because we're all dealing with a lot of mentality that we come from out of the world in. We've been dunked and dipped in this empire that we call America. So don't expect for me to get every damn thing right. I don't expect for you to get everything right. But you know what I do? In the midst of us battling and putting our head against each other, let's break bread. Let's close our goddamn. Let's break bread. Let's eat a good meal. Let's get a good drink. Right. It'll go a long way.
Switching gears, you know what I'm saying? Y'all Zion is a man of many hats. Y'all see that right now. You know what I'm saying? The Lord is really with this brother.
Let me get this cup back.
Go ahead, do your thing, sir. What we do here in I.S.U.P.K, we got a quick question. Hey, big shout out to Commander YAHANNA real quick. The 55th annual Passover, the Lord's only Passover, Durham, North Carolina. The 55th annual. Durham, North Carolina, April 20th, 2024. Make your arrangements. Go to ISUPK.com, pay your Passover fee, and let's get it on. You understand? The same energy y'all have for Christmas and New Year's, have the same energy for the Passover, man. Switching gears here, quick question. Officer Zion, for y'all don't know, I was old military, U.S. Army Negro. Me and Officer Ayathon, just two Negroes trying to figure it out. Just trying to get a Dodge Charger and some women. That's all we do in the military for any damn way. It wasn't nothing else. Just trying to do better. However, Officer Zion, he did 20 years in the goddamn military. Right. You looking at a Negro who did 20 years in Esau's military. Round up, round down, I don't give a damn. 19, 20 years. Officer Zion Allah was in Esau's army, just like me and Officer Ayathon. He's done more time. Now, being that you were in Esau's military, being that you wore the uniform, you wore the boots, you've been deployed to Iraq. You was in the first few invasions when they went to go get Saddam Hussein, weapons of mass destruction, Afghanistan, all the FTXs, all the field all being away from your family, all the weekends, all the weekdays, all the time, sweat, blood, and tears you gave to Esau's military. How has joining the I.S.U.P.K under Commanding General YAHANNA and being in Esau's military, and we taught you about brotherhood in Esau's military, how is the brotherhood in Commander YAHANNA, I.S.U.P.K, and the Christ, how has that changed your life? And what have you learned since being in the I.S.U.P.K as opposed to Esau's military that benefits you more?
Everything. It means everything, God. Meaning, being in the Esau military, you learn very fast that if you don't want any trouble, you do what you're supposed. You do what you're told. You know what I'm saying? Toe the line. Make sure your boots are shine a certain way.
Right place, right time.
Right time, right place, right uniform. Make sure your bed is 90-degree angle. Make sure your pillow like this. You got to inventory all your gear, and you don't think about it. It becomes like it becomes first nature to you after a little while, right? You just going through the motion. You're not thinking. I've learned that you become an animal, if I may. Right. Like you're seeing your natural, trained animal. you're ignoring your natural instincts of everything that's around you to the goal of whatever you're told to do.
That's right.
You understand? You are going to a no field prep. Yeah. You're jumping a goddamn Humvee with no real protection at all.
Soft skin.
Yeah, soft skin.
And if y'all didn't know, Officer Zion was part of that original deployments where they only had soft skin Humvees. A lot of you fobbits who never even or slick skin were never deployed. I know about up armored Humvees and soft skin. Before I even joined, he was already in Iraq with soft skins. And so you get shot, brother. It's coming through that soft skin. And ain't no up armor where we had 4 inches thick. Pause. Go ahead, sir.
And then you think about you're mounting up on a soft skin Humvee, and you're driving down MSR Tampa.
Yeah, MSR is main supply route for all you Goyim. They want to call it.
You main supply route, right? And you're
don't forget the sock. With the wet sock with the water bottle in it.
Come on, man.
To cool the water off because ain't no goddamn refrigerator and 1,000 miles from you.
You're right.
So you gotta wet the sock with the water and put the water bottle in the sock out the window just to cool the water off. Because the water, how many degrees over there?
105.
105 degree water bottle. Go ahead. And that's coming from a brother who's been to Iraq and a brother who's been to Afghanistan where it gets temperatures 120 degrees. Go ahead, sir.
Where you drink, people say you drink room temperature water. Now your water is hot.
that water been sitting on a pallet for 2 weeks.
And you're gonna drink it.
And you're gonna drink it.
And you're gonna drink it. Then you're gonna drink it. So I found myself like sitting South Shell Humvee, 50 cal on the goddamn turret. And in my mindset, I'm thinking like, you know what? Shit, this is what life is about. If I gotta go, I gotta go. This what goes through my mind. Every convoy, every night, every bombing, every incoming, every mortar round that I hear, every percussion, every wind that I hear from any rocket going off. And I'm like, you know what? This is a good way to die.
That's the brainwash.
I'm thinking like, my family got, we maxed out on SGLI. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the SGLI is another thing. That's how they get you to say, if you die serving this flag, Officer Zion, your family gonna be taken care of. So you only get a charged up thing like, well, I might as well go ahead and go all out. Because if I go, my family gonna be straight.
Yeah. And every soldier over there that I'm thinking back then, we all was influenced of getting over to get there and be in the window to re-enlist just to get the bonus.
Hold on. Pause. I know y'all have no idea what this brother's saying unless you've been in there. Florida, Athania, what's his man's? Florida, what's his name? Walker. Walker, if you listen, I know Walker, no. Walker, the re-enlistment king, he get that money. But I tell you like this, Zion is right. They throw them enlistment bonuses at you, but listen to what Officer 5000 Zion has to tell you about. If you Black, Latino, and American Indian, listen up. Esau's military is not for you. Go ahead, Officer Zion.
So you sitting back strategizing like, and the whole military mindset.
Talk about some of the bonuses they throw at you.
So think about it. So you get ready, you're preparing for war mindset. You already got your battle gear ready to rock and roll, flight vest, everything, Cavaliers ready to rock and roll. And then you know what they say? Well, you know what? You get through this deployment, you're in your re-enlistment window 2 years early just to get you to re-enlist. You understand? They want you in there just to re-enlist. And guess what happened? You get that $40,000 bonus. You get that $25,000 bonus. You get that $20,000 bonus. And then they tell you it's tax-free. You understand? They tell you that it's tax-free. So guess what you thinking? I ain't got no problem. I just got to make it home.
Officer Zion is giving y'all the Cliff Notes version. Yeah. When you get a $40,000 bonus, only half of that you get up front. See, they might give you $19,500 up front. The rest is spread out through the remainder of your contract. So every year you might get about $4,000 here and there, $2,000 until they max you out on your deal.
And Lord forbid you fail a PT test.
Oh, if that's the case, then guess what? If you get flagged,
you forfeit that other remainder of it.
You ain't getting no benefits. You get flagged for re-enlistment. Oh, you done, brother. Yeah, you get. I know. Officer Zion 20 years military service right here. If you got any questions about the truth of I.S.U.P.K, Israelites, or the military, all you got to do is ask. This is a rare opportunity. Go ahead, type it in the chat. Go ahead, Zion.
So this is what you think about. So they know most of the time, whether you're in an accident or not, you're going to get injured in one way, shape, form, or fashion. But once you get back, because of what it takes. If you're in an action-packed duty, even being across over there fighting the land that does not belong to you creates all type of stress. You understand? So we talk about what the biggest change for me versus being in the Esau military all that time and coming to this truth. I've learned that all that time I spent trying to be Action Jackson, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get all them goddamn medals and trying to be Action Jackson. I'm trying to be Jim Brown over there. Wear my Kevlar flight, wearing my vest without any, pads in it, trying to look cool in uniform, and realizing that all of it meant absolutely nothing. Vanity. The idea of what you thought it stood for, and really being able to hear some conversation behind closed doors and knowing you're just a number in the military, that'll change your whole life. That'll change your whole life. But coming into this truth, you're learning that Commander General YAHANNA, it is rare that he sees a brother and not know what his brother is from. It is absolutely rare that you come to a Passover or any kind of UPK function and the brother not get personal with you. Like if you don't know, you're like, brother, where you from? What's your name? Oh, you up on the Captain 9 Thought down in North Carolina. Brothers like, oh man, what made you coming? Your story matters to the men that you talk to in here. Your life matters to the men that you speak to in here. And there in the military, it's just another number. You're the brother that everybody's waiting to either be around longer or for you to PCS or ETS, one or the other. So we talk about what has changed. It's like, man, I learned the definition of what a family is in here, man. I learned what a family is. I learned what it is to really sacrifice. And I understand what, in the military, you go on a rook march, it's just for you to, to fulfill some quota to check a goddamn block. And your feet done. You're doing 12 Ks like, once every 3 months.
Blisters, mold skin. They ain't know what mold skin is.
You stand on your feet in the I.S.U.P.K, it means something, y'all. You understand? You stand on these dogs out there and tell Black, Hispanic, Native, and they the greater people that walk the face of the earth. It means something. Like everything that we touch in here, it means something. Like there's nothing that we gonna do in serving the Lord that does not mean any goddamn thing. You want to be a man, this is how you do it. Men start being men once they learn the truth of the Lord. You understand? If you want to be you want to know what it means to be a righteous woman, a sister, learn how to serve the Lord. You want to talk women in the church always saying, Jesus is my man. I'm married to the Lord. You're a goddamn liar. You're a liar. You mean your Lord would allow you to destroy your body? If you know what I'm saying? Your Lord allow you to get tattoos, smoke weed,
divorce your
husband. What kind of that? Come on now.
That ain't the Lord I read about.
Come on, man.
The Sabbath service. What comments we got right there? Read them comments down at the bottom, Bakia. All comments? All of them? Okay. All right. Most
what does you got, Kawhi?
Okay. Now we're switching gears here real quick. Understanding we watch CNN and Fox News. We understand that there's war in the Middle East. You got the fake so-called Jew who calls himself a Jew, who is not a Jew according to Revelations, who is not a Jew according to the Bible, who says that he is the original Jew. And then you have the Palestinians who said that's their original land, the land of Israel. We understand that Israel is bombing Palestine and Palestine committed crimes against Israel. They said in social media and public opinion that Black folks have been silent and have not picked a side. What have you to say about that?
Black people, we don't have a voice anyway. What good is our voice gonna do? Right. We've been speaking to the oppressor for over 400 years, and they ain't give a damn about our voice then. Right. You want our voice now? What can we say about the Palestinians in the so-called Israel, the state of Israel? Let me do it like that. The state of Israel that's going to matter to any goddamn body. Right. When we say hands up, don't shoot right here in the face of our oppression, nobody listen. When we say I can't breathe right here in the face of our oppression, nobody listens. When we talk, we've been how long we been begging for reparations? Ain't nobody heard our voice. All of a sudden, you want to hear what we have to say about the state of Israel and the Palestinian war. Our voice, come on.
And why they worry about what niggas got to say about it? Why they ain't challenging the Chinese man? I ain't heard young fat hoe or come F me soon say nothing about Palestine.
Yeah, right. You won't hear nothing out of Ming Long Wei. All the China walks that you can talk about, all of them are shut down. Why aren't they sending food care packages over there? All the China walk gardens that you could think of, they should be sending all them shrimp fried wings over there. If they can get in niggas' neighborhood to set up Chinese shops, they can damn sure get over in the Strip of Gaza and set up. I tell you what, if they want to really get over there and help them people over there in the Gaza Strip and they concerned about the state of Israel, send child support after them. Child support gonna make sure that the money get where it's supposed to get. They just gonna take a little bit off the top, but they gonna get it where it need to be though. You know what I'm saying? Send child support over there. Child support gonna make sure you get where it's supposed to get.
Like you said, send the Asian man.
Yeah.
When your baby's getting bombed, in between you crying, you get your shrimp fried rice.
They shrimp fried rice.
They get synthetic marijuana.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Get you some of that nice that K2, you know.
Get that K2 spice, shrimp and pork fried rice that they give God chosen people.
No. Salaki, get them the same crap that they give us in our neighborhood.
Right.
Put a KFC over there. Put a couple of Family Dollars and Dollar Trees in the neighborhood. A couple of ABC stores in the smoke shops. That'll keep everybody docile for a while.
And Zion is so right. If y'all saw that movie with Jamie Foxx when they said nigga was cloned, he wasn't cloned. His big teeth ass. You can't clone them big ass teeth he got in his mouth. What's the name of that movie? They cloned Tyrone.
They cloned Tyrone.
Light skin. They hear what the hell you talking about. My brother right there, boy. About to sound boy. You know that. But they cloned Tyrone.
Right.
They cloned Tyrone was a movie where the black average Negro, average Latino said, man, they had a bunch of conspiracy theories in there. There was some small truths in that if you had the conscious I.S.U.P.K eye. Now, with that being said, understand, we know that, like you said, the point, Asian man opened up shop in our neighborhood. The Asian man will sell God's chosen people pork and shrimp fried rice. The East Indian and the Palestinian man will open up smoke shops in our neighborhoods, and they will sell our kids synthetic K2 spice marijuana, which causes more psychosis, and it also does what? It makes our children act bad as hell in class. How many kids get suspended for smoking in the bathroom with them damn jewels and them little cigarettes, them electric cigarettes? Quite a few. And now we got Snoop Dogg talking about something. He quitting the smoke. I said I ought to say this. Now bring me home, Officer Zion. Since you joined the I.S.U.P.K, compared to your old man, how important was the knowledge of marijuana or K2 spice or smoking anything? How did that apply to your life when you came into the truth and knowledge under Commander YAHANNA I.S.U.P.K, as opposed to what you knew in the world being a regular Christian Negro? When it comes to smoking, how did that change your life?
I'm gonna give you two answers. One gonna be very cardinal man. I figured out real early, getting high and stuff like that. That wasn't for me.
Right.
But I also seen supply and demand.
Hold on, let's I'm not gonna let nothing slide up in here. I'm a different type of interviewer. What you mean that wasn't for you? You had a bad experience or just wouldn't feel right? Take me back to the time. Now, we ain't going down memory lane reminiscing. We're just giving a spotlight on when you say it wasn't for me. What do you mean by that? Because there's a lot of people watching. There's brothers and sisters who feel the same way as you do. What do you mean it wasn't for you?
At a very young age, I had a brother that I looked up to when I played football. His name was Marvin Mitchell. Marvin Mitchell, right? And Marvin Mitchell played linebacker with me. And Marvin liked to get high back then. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Marvin liked to get high. He gets sky high.
He gets sky high.
Good night.
Marvin used to be bloodshot, right? And one day Marvin was like, "Hey man, I know you be doing your thing, right? He said, man, why don't you come kick it with me? Come hang out with me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I always thought Marvin was cool, man. You know what I'm saying? I like, man, Marvin, he was a class clown. So he always joking and the girls liked him. You know, Marvin had all the girls. Everybody, you know, shit, Marvin was cool. Marvin like, come on, man. Come kick it with me. Come get high with me, right? So I said, man, all right, it was before a football game. One of the first worst football games of my life. You understand me? And but anyway, Marvin would go down the road, man. He looking at, what's up, man? You gonna do this or what? Yeah, what's up? What you doing? Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm green as a leaf, you know what I mean? Right. And he pulled out a swisher, he bust it down or whatever, and I'm sitting there looking at him. So he rolling up. Old man, you know what I'm saying? I said, oh yeah, we about to get it in. I felt good. So he breaking it down, he lighted up, passed it to me. I hit it, he looks at me. And I never forget the look on his face. The look on his face was like, you just did that? And he didn't say it, but I responded with, I thought you wanted me to get high with you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He said, nah, man, I just want to see what you was gonna do it. Damn. Taught me a valuable lesson. He said, I look up to you. And I ain't think you gonna come down here and just kick it with me. In my mind, I'm thinking like I'm being cool because I'm kicking with Marvin Mitchell, right? Not knowing that he looking up to me. That's one. So I learned that lesson very early in life, man, and learned like, don't you ever be a goddamn follower with no goddamn body. Right. You understand? Right. So the second part of that's how I realized it wasn't for me. But I also realized there was a lot of other Marvin Mitchells in the world. Right. And I took full advantage of those Marvin Mitchells too. You dig what I'm saying?
I'm so thankful that you wasn't high off your behind in Debo's chicken coop.
Nah.
Because it wasn't angel dust in that.
Well, I had one of them experiences too.
Oh man, good.
That's how I figured that the Lord he showed me earlier, like, and I didn't know who he was then, but the power of the Most High, I knew then. Like he made it very clear that, nigga, I would kill you before I let you mess your life up for what I got planned for you. Like he literally, I mean, it was evident. Like I will make sure that I get rid of you before I let you mess your life up.
Right.
You understand? And I understand that now, my position in the earth. Yeah, for sure. Great question.
Switching gears one more time. I got another question for you. All right. So speaking that you're a man of many hats, you understand? Music, all right, beat production, cadence, hooks, bars, metaphors, the state of hip-hop today. If y'all don't know, y'all need to go download Officer Zion's latest album. Right. Go ahead, plug your album, Officer Zion.
Hey, y'all go to you can go to Amazon right now. You can go to Apple Music, Spotify. Right. Type in Zion Yahla. You understand? ZAYAN YAHLA. It's gonna pop straight up, man. Y'all download your boy, man. Support the cause.
Yeah, stop being a hater. It don't cost you nothing. You ain't doing a clip of your toenails anyway, the peasy head.
Come.
Download the damn album.
Right.
Play it through your house. All right. A lot of bangers on that album, a lot of cold, nice music. All right. So when you get a chance, download Officer Zion Allah's latest album. Speaking of that,
look, I'm black owned.
Yeah, black owned.
Black business.
You support black business, support black artists. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop ain't dead, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It ain't dead. Officer Zion Allah being a hip hop head.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
Being a hip hop fan, a hip hop head himself, speak to the state of hip hop today. Do you think, in your opinion, all right, that the content of hip hop, the cadence, the hooks, the things that we memorize is destructive and damaging to Blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians? And if so, what can we do better to push a more positive image, if not so already positive? Go ahead.
The state of I'm more concerned about what is being pushed in the Christian church. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm more concerned like the Bible verses in the contortment of the scriptures that they teach in the Christian church, that them young babies that are getting in them churches, that's not feeding them or giving them the proper nourishment they're supposed to get. That's the result of that.
And I want to pause on right here, but do you see what I just asked this brother, right, about the state of hip hop, cadence, the lyrics, and all that? He went straight to the major problem, which he said in his head is the Christian church.
Christian church.
You're only going to get that type of prophetic word in the I.S.U.P.K. because most niggas will say, yeah, I think hip hop is dead and we need Sexy Red. And no, the Christian church is the Christian problem. Church. Go ahead, sir, please.
It's a church. You think it's all the religions that are in the earth that's contorting what our brothers and sisters need. If you're looking for real values and substance in music, it starts with what they consuming first. You understand? They consuming all the bull crap first. If you're looking for real artists, guess what they do? They take them and they put them aside from everybody else, and then they say, that's how they used to do it back in the day, Kawal. They would take an artist, you had artist development. They would take them out there and they would see the talent and being able to like music. Yeah, they like Nas. Like you go back and look at that white lady. She said, I heard him say he said something about the ain't no Jesus or something. And she said she knew then. She said, let me go sign him. Let me put him up on the artist development. So she pulled him out of that hood. She put him out of that environment, sat him down and taught him the elements of music. So he understood how to write in cadence, how to formulate his words, how to write in bars, understand the theory of music, right? And then you can properly push your message to who you want to in a controlled environment. So it just don't hit and explode so raw. Because you and then you giving like soft ears something that's raw. We don't know how to interpret that, man. Absolutely.
Salakia. Sister Yakara asks, what advice would you give the youth navigating life in the truth and other aspects of growing up?
Most High in Christ. Shout out Sister Yakara, man. Stalwart in his truth, man. Always been a good sister to her husband.
That showbread was slamming
Most
too.
High in Christ. The water
they're gone.
For the youth, man, I would say always I'm gonna give two answers, Sister Yakara. As a parent, we should always have the ability to build a fortress around our children. You understand? We have to have the ability to build a fortress around our children to decide what's good for them and what's bad for them. You understand? So in understanding what's good and what's bad for them, we're that gate that allows things in and allows things out, right? So we have to do that for them first. Then we have to instill the same things that have always worked for Black, Hispanics, Native Indians. You understand? Loving one another, you understand? And putting the Most High first. We teach our babies like what love really is. I ain't talking about that soft stuff. I'm talking about that real, don't y'all argue in my house.
Yeah.
Don't y'all be at each other next. Listen, what did your daddy say? You understand? Brother, what did your mother say? Did she say go sit down? Go sit down. We have to learn to enforce the good behaviors and reward them for the good behavior. You understand?
Right.
Most of us we don't interact with our children until they do something wrong. So only thing they getting is, did I tell you sit down? Go sit. Now you know is whooping on your kid. Yeah, all you know is beating on your child. You're whooping on your child. You never tell them you're doing a good job. So they don't even know what it feels like. Yeah, they make A's and B's, but we have to learn to reward them for the accomplishments that they do. Now, they may not be the smartest student. They may not make straight A's. They may be a C-based student. But if you realize your child is giving all they got and that's all the gas they got, still reward them for what they're doing in that moment. You understand? Don't punish them, because there's a lot of things about you that your child is picking up on as to why your child is the way they are. And if you understood that about life and psychology, tighten up what you don't do. You think your child slipping and you think your child grades are slipping? Well, you stop going to bed so goddamn early. You stay with your child and help them study. You understand? You think your child can't spell? Instead of you just saying, go in there and write it 50 times, you go in there and sit down with him and help him spell them goddamn words. It takes an effort to take a child. If you're going to learn them, you say, you know what? I see what my child is struggling. But if you ain't got time to do that, which the oppressor makes sure of. You understand? The oppressor makes sure, but we got to go the extra mile and know that he's the devil. Then we should know how to fight. We can't fight by just having an abortion and find the easy way out. Yeah, no, you gotta. If you gonna do that, that's what we're gonna do. We have to be able to take the time out to really learn each other. Your babies need you. You understand? And we need each other. Yeah. That in that household, that if it's just a mother in that household, a single mother, then guess what? Single mother, you got to know that you're the single mother. You're the single mother, and your child needs you, whether a man there or not. But the best thing you can do is try to give positive enforcement around that child. If you're a single mother, make sure there's an uncle or a cousin somewhere that can help you with your good behaviors in that child's life. Make sure that you get into these classes under Command and Junior YAHANNA. That's positive reinforcement. You understand? And if there's a father and mother in that household, then guess what? They got to work as a tandem. They got to work together. Daddy can't say one thing and mama say something else. Daddy said, get in the goddamn bed. Well, mommy said, no, that's a problem. Your kids can reflect that. Because you know what that's going to turn into? Your child going to be in school and my mama said I ain't have to do my homework. The teacher wasn't giving the grades. Those are behaviors that have to be snipped. And the one thing that I would say to the youth, sis, is just make sure that they're surrounded by positivity. Make sure that the environment that we put them in can be positive as much as can be.
Big shout out to Officer 5,000 Zion Allah. Any more questions we got in the chat for them? Any more questions, Bonky, y'all? Hey, and I'm gonna ask you a couple more questions for myself.
All right, let go.
All the way out the door.
We'll give
I'm gonna give a couple big shout outs. Big shout out to Officer 1,000 Bonky, y'all.
That's right.
Big shout out to Officer 500. I.S.U.P.K.
in the house.
Big shout out to Trooper Warrior Allah. Big shout out. How can I forget? Officer 50 Tazarawan. Tazarawan. Big body in the building. Hey, look, it's going to sit down. Wait about you, boy. Big shout out to Tazarawan in the building. You understand? Heavy hitting this truth. And big shout out to Trooper Darash Shamath. You understand what I'm saying? These brothers are Star Wars holding it down. I got a couple more questions for Officer Zion, then we out of here. And we're going to be doing this a little bit more often. So throughout everybody, get your questions ready, man. It ain't so many times we on the street corner blazing. You might be scared to ask your questions, but right now you got us right in your face. Ask your questions, man.
Live and
Stop being scared, man. You know, so we ain't gonna spin the block on you. Ask your questions. All your questions. Hey, we giving you ammunition against Big Mama. Right. We know Christmas, y'all gonna need it. Quick question. I got a couple questions for you. Hot or cold?
Cold.
Jay-Z or Lil Wayne?
Wayne.
Good night. That's blasphemy. Goodness. LeBron or Michael Jordan?
Jordan.
LeBron or Kobe?
Kobe.
Whitney Houston or Patti LaBelle?
Whitney.
Macaroni and cheese? Collard greens?
Greens.
Big sleep shirt or lingerie?
T-shirt.
My man. And with that, that's our time. We are the I.S.U.P.K, the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge. Started at 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Command and Junior YAHANNA. This is the I.S.U.P.K, Fayetteville, North Carolina. And it's been great, you know what I'm saying, hanging with you all. Like, share, subscribe, and we'll get with y'all next week, Lord willing. Scott on crack. We out of here.
Shalom.
Blue. Big shout out to Captain I Thought.